Hey gang, I know I was supposed to come here earlier, but when I tell you the devil is a dirty, filthy, stinking ass liar, and he is always, him and his minions. And you know what? We were supposed to come on, I was supposed to come on Patreon and, hold on, since I couldn't find my portable ring cam, not a ring cam, what is it called? A ring light. I can't find none of these. Oh Lord, what happened? StreamYard acting up. They wouldn't let me post the they wouldn't let me post the damn, is this mirrored? Put the post up. I can't find, I was trying to charge this stupid thing that won't charge, this camera. So I moved that charger and the plug to go with it. I'm just all messed up. I called myself spring cleaning, and all my stuff is in disarray. Uh-oh. Police? Where? They said our bridge is shut down. I hope it ain't no damn, you know what? We just got an emergency alert that the whole I-95 is shut down. The bridge, the Walt Whitman Bridge. Why? How? Do you know how unheard of that is to shut down a whole bridge? That's one of the bridges to get into Jersey. The hell is going on? Mm, mm. What's going on? Hold on, let me see. That's scary. It's too much stuff going on. All tabs. Walt Whitman Bridge. Whitman Bridge. Whitman. It just keeps saying police activity. What is police activity? That's how I know it's something, because they won't tell us anything. I don't like this, how they keep doing this to us. They're not telling us anything about what's going on, period. Inside the country, outside the country. I don't like this shit. We should really be, I guess that's how they rock people to sleep. They ain't rocking me to sleep. I'm up on it, but nobody else seems like they are. And then I'm supposed to be frying chicken. Today is trash day. You know, I like to either throw away my food or cook it. I got to fry some chicken still. I got to get to 7-Eleven. Well, I got to put my order in before 12 o'clock because they got a $17 coupon today. Cigarettes cost $15 a pack here. $17 off of $30. So I could get 2 packs for $15 or 3 packs for $30. So I'm gonna take advantage of that. Yes, let me see who's in here. I'm just ranting. And y'all done talk me into getting all this good stuff for my face. So I don't want to put on makeup, but I'm seeing my stuff. I might put some on my marks. Hopefully these retinoids and tretinoids and ceramides y'all done told me to start working. So let's see who's here. Hey, Enlightened Soul. So as far as Patreon is concerned, I feel like I'm gonna be up all night because, like I said, I got to get to 7-Eleven. And y'all, I'm gonna have to punch Shim in her face. For real. It's certain things I don't play about at all. And like, unlike you, girl, boy, I don't play with my fucking dad. Even just saying, just even mentioning him, don't play with me because you don't know him. And for real, you don't know me. For real. Like, and just because you let people beat your fucking dad up, bitch, I am not the one. Don't play with me. You won't see a whole nother side to me, okay? Because I play stupid, but I'm not. And you think you crazy? No, I'm really crazy. Hey, and I got bail money and lawyer money. Hey, Richie in the chat. Hey, Seabachus. Hey, Amy. What's good? I just took my meds. I'll catch the replay tomorrow. Okay, good night. I'm sorry I took so long, Amy. I just getting tried left and right. Hey, Shelves and company. Shelves and my babe, my godchild. Ma, had you caught up? You know, it would be nice to hear that. To hear his, because he has a lot of good takes, but he doesn't, much like how we getting ready to talk about the Joe Button pod and what I'm about to say on how I feel. Child, my stomach about to start growling. Um, he feels like he can't say what he wants to, and that is the case with this topic in the community. People can't say what they want to. Whether you trying to be, we'll get into that. Let me just eat a couple of these popcorns so y'all don't hear my stomach start growling. Hey, Lexi Lane. Yes, the Roots Picnic. I looked it up. General admission is $250. Now, Lord knows, I didn't spend thousands of dollars on Beyonce tickets. That's not the issue. Let me see how much the VIP one is, because my issue is with let me see, Roots Picnic. My issue is the experience. So I went to Made in America twice. I don't think I went the third time. I was over it. Yeah, Kimmy gonna catch it. I'm like 99% sure. Because when I tell her, I haven't seen her face to face, but I had to let her know. It don't even matter how it started. I'll tell y'all on Patreon. But bitch, don't play with me because I made one phone call and they told me all your tea that you really out here getting bent over, if you know what I mean. Which goes which goes against your whole persona that you got going out here, that you just is this lady killer. Okay? You getting killed. Okay? And I had names and receipts. Don't play with me. Now you want to try to be my friend. But when you cross the line, it's crossed. Just like certain stuff you say to people, always remember this. You can take back words. I mean, you could punch somebody in the face and they can get over that. Like that girl I had to punch in her face. I ain't punch her in her face. I open hand slapped her and choked her. But her, after that, she was like, I respect you. She was trying to shake my hand and all. I wasn't trying to hear that shit, but she respected that and she got the fuck over it. But you can't take words back. You just can't. And people will never forget how you made them feel. Not that she made me feel any type of way. It's the audacity, because you a little girl to me, okay? I'm 45 years old, and I will be 45 years old from here on out. But for real, I'm going to start saying I'm 50 years old because I feel like If I told you I was 50, you would be like, damn, you look good, right? Tell me how y'all feel about that, because I will start saying that. If not, I won't. It's been my tongue. I'll be telling some people I'm 50 years old, but I'm not. But that ain't the point. The point is, stop playing with me. And you know how Courtney told Kim and them, I invented this mean girl shit. Girl, I have retired. You know how they say the tongue is mightier than the sword? I have retired that because that style of fighting, well, I say the most, it's not even the most, it's hateful, and it's really like, I would really have you ready to jump off the roof. You know what I'm saying? I will instill plant seeds of paranoia, whatever. I know I got a lot of bitches' numbers, okay? Huzzy, I got your number. And I had her number, but I ain't even get her like I can. But I can, and I will, though. Even though the situation looking kind of ill, though. You're trying it. You tried it. Roots picnic. So, Amy, if you're still here, yes, Amy. Like I said, I feel like I'm going to be up here all night or most of the night. So I'm going to try to stay on for the morning rush and actually be on here early. So if we could do an early morning Patreon if y'all want. Yo, my curls is popping, and I only use, this is why I need my ring cam. I keep calling it a ring cam. The whatever it is called, the portable ring light. This is only the one in my hair. You can use it as a cleansing conditioner, and you could actually leave it in as a leave-in conditioner. And I actually was supposed to be washing this out of my hair. I was going to straighten my hair, but like it's already 11 o'clock. So I just left it in. I took it out to come on camera, and it actually don't look that bad. So I'm going to put this in here, Miss Jessie's leave-in condition, and see if I could, because it's looking a little. I shouldn't even be wearing this hat while my hair is wet, but it's okay because I can wash this off. Hat to the back, to the front. So the Roots Picnic, I was like, yes, Jay-Z hasn't performed since he performed at that show in Louis Vuitton. Was it Pharrell when he came out with his little thing with Louis Vuitton? That's the last time I saw Jay-Z. So I am here for that. All right. Hey, Monique the Lioness and la 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 la. Warm it up. You think? Yeah. Well, come out, no, because Jay-Z, I think they're going to be there, but I don't know if Beans will come, because Beans has a lot of foolish pride. I don't know if him and Beans made up fully. And remember, Beans is still cool with Kanye, so I don't know how that works. But, of course, Meek is going to be there. There's going to be a lot of people here in the city. And Beyonce going to be there. I wonder if they still have a house here. But they said they just fly here by helicopter from New York. It's not that long ride. Made in America, I did not enjoy. I think Beyonce was a headliner one year, and I don't know if Rihanna. And I met Kendrick Lamar, but I didn't enjoy the experience. And I actually had a suite on the Parkway, and that's where I met Kendrick Lamar in the hotel lobby, and nobody knew that was him. Let's see, 2-day general admission. The code was it Roots 26? Hold on. There's a pre-sale code. I just used up so much memory with this Joe Budden pie because instead of having everybody migrate on over to Twitch, I figured out, well, I'm just going to do what some of the other content creators do when they're showing Joe Budden stuff. I'm just going to do it that way. Governor Newsom. What is Gavin Newsom talking about? He's the president now. What does this mean? America is now hot because you have a dyslexic president instead of a brain dead one. Big upgrade. What does this mean? And why is he trolling like this? Like, where are the adults? Just because Trump does what he does doesn't mean you have to meet him there. Okay. What is the Roots password? The Roots password is, let's see, Roots Picnic. Starts tomorrow. The pre-sale. The pre-sale code. They just had it up here. In GA. Roots Picnic in Georgia? In Georgia? Or that's general admission. VIP Gold is officially sold out. So that means all of the stars are coming. If VIP Plus Gold is sold out, tickets are going fast 4 hours ago. What is the code? They had the code earlier. Oh, H to the OV. Hey, I want to go. But Made in America is on the Parkway, which is downtown, where the art museum is. Where the Roots Picnic is up Belmont Plateau, and it's the big ass park in the middle of the city. And I know from driving Uber, that shit is treacherous. Just the traffic alone. Me and Jamal was talking about that too, because he wants to go. I told him, I'll go if you go. Because he was like, there's anywhere to sit. I was like, I don't know. It Made in America, it wasn't anywhere to sit. You had to sit on the ground if you bought a blanket, if you were smart enough to bring a blanket, or you had to get in VIP. Let me see how much VIP costs. Because when I was watching clips of it last year, the lines for food were so long. Okay, so that's $250. Let's see how much that's general admission. And that's for 2 day. General admission plus. What's 2 day silver? What's general admission plus? Upgrade your festival day with enhanced comfort and dedicated amenities. Perfect for guests who want more comfort and convenience without leaving the heart of the festival. General admission plus includes everything plus access to exclusive guest service. Like what? Hospitality area with screens showing the main stage, air conditioned restrooms and trailers with attendants, seating. Okay. Seating and shade, charging station. Okay, for mobile device. That sounds getting better. Exclusive festival photo moment. Food and cash bars without the line. Okay, this is what I would want. Free refillable water station. There is no direct view of the stage. Event is rain or shine. And that's another thing. If it rains, you just really have to be out there in the rain with a poncho if you bought one. They don't let you keep umbrellas at these things because people can't see. It's an obstruction. I remember Beyonce concert, she had us sitting out in the rain. They took our damn umbrellas. Let's see. No refunds. What is this called? What was the code? Shit. Roots 26. Yeah. 425? $200 more dollars? Oh shit, how much is VIP? That's just Generation Plus. What's silver? Dedicated entry lane. Oh, so you don't have to, so you don't have to wait in line to get in. Silver VIP lounge, shared VIP zone, connecting both stages, premium seating areas for seating both open air and under shaded tent. VIP viewing areas at each stage. Okay. Concierge with last minute supplies, air conditioning rooms for trailer charging, exclusive commemorative merch, food. Okay. Let's see. $900. I don't want to see Jay-Z that bad. Because I would have to get the either general admission plus or this. But they said the gold is sold out. How much the gold cost? That's how I know all the get money motherfuckers is coming, honey. They said put us in the VIP. 1,500. That ain't nothing. To Meek Mill and all them, they bought that. Gilly. Yes, everything is so expensive. Unnecessary. It's a picnic in the park, for Christ's sakes. Milkshake was my mama's ringtone when I was in elementary. I used to be so embarrassed when it rung when she was. Oh, Trump called him the president? Yes, 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 yes. And the real people in charge are just using him to get what they want. Because he don't even know what's going on. Oh, yeah, the war's over, kind of, maybe, maybe not. Oh, we're just going to take Cuba. They got beautiful, beautiful property, beautiful views. Like, that's why you want Cuba? Because it has nice, child, it's a nice vacation spot. That's why you want this people stuff? You just going to take it? You're not even acting like it's about anything else? Okay. All right. I have 15 minutes before I need to put my order in. Okay, let's look at Teyana Taylor because let me close some of these tabs. Princess Beatrice. We'll talk about that for ladies of London. Oh, there it come, guys. I gotta close these tabs. All right. Why are there 5 Twitch tabs open? Okay. All right, all right. All right, all right, all right. Okay. Now, people have been talking about Teyana Taylor doing too much. I saw her jump on that man's neck. This guy right here, I guess he's the producer. They said she's shucking and jiving.
Film editing, directing, and best picture.
Hold on. The Cubans ain't giving in to nobody. They have strong pride. But yeah, they don't have any power. They don't have any lights. They're literally sitting in the dark. They don't have a choice. And I think it's rather I think it's rich that he is doing that. You are Actually, I actually wrote this down because I had to get with it. I said, how can POTUS be summoning our allies to help escort fuel ships safely through the Strait of Hormuz while simultaneously maintaining a blockade that starves the Cuban people of oil? The U.S. is threatening sanctions on any nation that tries to supply them, effectively enforcing an embargo similar to the restrictions placed on Iran. But so basically, I'm not mad at her either for this, but basically, Trump is trying to get our allies who are one by one saying, boy, bye, do not involve us in this mess. And that is like unheard of for the United States of the America to call on our allies and they like, girl, don't answer the phone. Put him on do not disturb, okay? That is like unheard of. But they're not getting in this. You didn't unilaterally decided this shit. You didn't even ask your own Congress about this mess. And we're not doing this, sir. He wanted them to help escort ships through the Strait of Hormuz, but they said the Iranians had it shit triggered to where as though they can let certain people go through that they want to, basically everybody but us and our allies or people who are you know, on the wrong side of history. And they got it triggered to where as though if somebody they don't want is passing through, they just blow it up. So he wants the people to come in and help him defend like the ships that need to get through. Nigga, no, we're not doing it. And he wanted, like he called on, I think it was, I don't know if it's London or I guess London isn't I guess the British. All right, I gotta order my stuff. The British government to ensure the boats going through. And it was like, no, like this is almost certain that this is going to get blown out the water. Why would we insure these like insurance for the boats? Like that's how you even know right there, like it has to be some sort of cognitive decline because who is doing the thinking over here? You got G.I. Joe over there. Did y'all not think about this shit? I went to the gas station today. I'm so glad I don't have a car right now. But my friend was the gas is up to $5 for regular or premium. I can't remember, but that shit was like $3 a few weeks ago. Unfortunately, that's not the first power grid. Unfortunately, that's not the first. The power grid went out. Plus, the hide for decades, they don't trust the U.S. I wouldn't trust us either. Okay, so Teyana Taylor. Now, they saying that, you know, she's just doing too much. But the part, this stuff to me is cringe. It's really cringe. Oh, it's only $350 in New York? I mean, New Jersey. I keep talking about what I'm at. I don't even have a car. I think this is kind of cringe, but this doesn't make me mad, you know? But what did have me like, girl, okay, enough, was this fight she got into on the carpet.
What happened after your wife, Steve?
Well, let's watch that first.
Go backstage. Go backstage. Go over a little bit. Because it's what he says when he female. What are you doing? He literally shoved me. He wasn't even her. He was damn near shoving her. He just saw us in the screen. Show us what everybody's still going to happen. Everybody's having to her. But he shoved me. Female. Go backstage. Go over a little bit. Because it's what he says when he female. What are you doing? He literally.
I don't know if she's been drinking or what? But that's her grandmom right here with the track showing. And it sounded like to me, grandmom said, girl. Oops. Right here. It sounded like grandma was like, baby, calm down. We on the red carpet. We are at the Oscars. But grandma, he put his hands on me. He almost knocked her over too, girl. The security here. Just calm down. Because she lowers her voice. What did this white lady say right here? Everybody's telling her to calm down. You see this lady put her grab her hand, even though she said, so the white lady, pay attention. She said that was uncalled for, and that's it. She's trying to get Teyana to calm down. Grandma.
He literally shoved me. He really
Grandma,
he was able to shove me up. He just said that's
girl, calm down. You are at the Oscars. It's your first time here. Relax.
Teyana over here. Hey, T,
Teyana, can I take a picture?
What happened at the awards, T? I saw like a video where this guy put hands on you or something. Are you good?
It's all good.
Yeah, they can't stop your shine, you know? You already know that.
I don't think they're trying to stop shining. Everybody's having a good time, and you know, security was just doing a lot.
They were being extra. Listen.
There's always that one, but I'm perfectly fine.
Yeah, a lot of people were wondering.
I'm happy. I mean, there's nothing to wonder. I think the first thing people do is definitely, you know, make assumptions.
Sure.
But at the end of the day, I just don't tolerate disrespect, especially when it's unwarranted and it's unprovoked. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. How does it feel to to win Best Picture? You know,
Congratulations.
Right, guys, we have to go.
Teyana over here.
Hey, T, what happened at the awards, T? I saw like a video where this guy put hands on you or something. Are you good?
Mama is tore up. Yeah. Or edibles or whatever the girl's taking now. Let me see. The Cuban. Unfortunately, that's not the first part. Okay. Children stuck up down academy. Was on her side. They said the man pushed her. She should have. Right. That's the part I'm saying. She should have let her people handle it. Like, you, honey, you have arrived. You're not on 125th. Relax. Let your security handle that. Get you some security if you don't have some. Just calm down. Yes, she was. Yes. I saw a picture with her mom, and her grandmom, and they all look amazing. Oh, that was her mom. Okay. She did. You could tell right here. She's drunk or whatever, induced. And right here, she might have been on her way. Now, I'm not saying the man didn't do anything to her. Here go the girl with the undone braids. It does look undone. Look at this. Whatever he did it to her too. He said that was uncalled for and turned around. All that, don't put your hands on a female. And okay. I thought this was a little bit longer.
You're a man putting your hands on the female.
Is that Regina What's her name? Regina Hall? Right here. She's looking like, girl, what is going on? You see her? Right here? She's like, girl, what? All right. Do y'all want to see this Amy Luciani? Who is keep trying to charge my credit card? That's why I use this. I use the this card for certain. I don't use my American Express for things. Uh-oh. All right. Amy should have been embarrassed from the beginning with her whole kilo of coke that she put on the thing on the internet, and you have an open child custody case. No wonder why them people came and got your kid.
So everybody, y'all got my stepdaughter was just taken by CPS because of her father. CPS and the police have been here 3 times in less than 3 months, and I stood in it with my husband, even though I was scared for my own self. Whatever he wanted me to say, whatever it was, I'm thinking this is my husband. I had everybody around me saying, even after I tried to divorce him the first time, everybody around me says, you can't leave your husband this soon. You said through sickness, through health, through this, you said through good or bad. That's why I came back, but this is going way too far. But it's not even about me. It's about the kids. The stuff that I have to go through with he had him lying. I recorded it. He was coaching our son to lie on me, and I had to record it. And it's this shit. I try to tell everybody he needs some help, and ain't nobody would have fucking listened because he got the money. I kept saying, whatever, y'all don't understand. I live with him. He needs some help.
Did they cut it out?
And this is it. This is what I'm fucking losing my fucking marriage.
No, they said. Hold up. They said this looked like meth. Hold on. They said that ain't cocaine. They said that's not that. Girl, what is you doing, Amy? All right.
Shit. This shit right here. I told everybody, y'all gotta help him. He is spiraling. I'm in here with him. I'm trying to love him through it. I was gonna run out the door. I was gonna leave him. But everybody told me, don't leave him. He's struggling. I stayed, but not this year. We got the police involved. CPS, you're lying on me. You making up alibis. You got our son, my stepson, lying. And thank God I recorded it. And he innocent in this, but you said just to protect yourself, you would take anybody out, including me, and I can't let you do it no more. I don't want to share the dirty secrets. I don't want to go out like how everybody else did this, man. Roy. But I got to protect myself now. I'm uncomfortable. Now, I don't know what is going to, I don't know. I'm uncomfortable. This man has the money. This man controls it all. And it's not about no money. I've been with this man for 14, 15 months. I never asked him for $1, nothing. I'm not on the credit cards. I just love him for him.
You are a fool. You are a fool. Now, that's why you standing outside the house crying and talking about, can y'all calling the cops to let you in? Because you talking about you want to show him that you love him. You don't want anything from him. That's why he put your ass out. How Karen tell Ashley? That's why he put your ass in the apartment down the street. He put your ass out, didn't he? All right, I ordered my stuff. I got 2 hours to pick this up. All right, so let me put a reminder on here. Hold on.
It's going too fucking far, and I'm so embarrassed. And I gotta even I'm just like, I don't know what to do. When I heard my stepson being coached to lie on me, I gotta protect myself now, and I know it's supposed to be through sickness and health, but this shit is scary. This is why I'm losing my fucking marriage.
Your mama's
because the money, y'all didn't want to help him.
Bitch. Please. Okay.
What's going on is my husband, whenever he gets upset, he locks me out the gate. Last night he lost custody of his daughter, not my daughter. Him and the daughter's mom, his baby's mom, have been in a 2-year ugly custody battle. The mom lives in Florida. He won custody, but she just won her back. So you guys were here last night. He took the daughter.
You're right, Monique, because she said I lied to protect him. You just admitted that. Along with possession. That, if she got caught with that in the car, that would be possession with an intent to distribute. Like, because that's not, that doesn't look like, even though, whatever, that doesn't look like recreational usage. When you get pulled over with drugs, like, they take into consideration, okay, is this your personal stash? Or is this, like I said, intent to distribute, like, you know, an operation, like you're selling drugs. That's what that looked like.
Everything. He was in an upset stupor, going ballistic. I did not feel comfortable. He left out. I left out. When I came back, this is his 3rd time doing it. The last time you guys came was like a year ago. And they told him to his face, they said, "This is Miss Howard. I've been here, living here. My address is on this driver's license." They said, "By law, Mr. Howard, you cannot do that." Yeah, I do have it in house.
You be talking too much, y'all.
I could have ran through the thing by law, but I don't want to do that because.
Did she not hear them?
Over here.
Where's your license?
Right here, because last night it's a pink I-8 sitting over
She
there.
look high, y'all.
My car's inside of here.
Okay.
But how crazy and erratic he acts when you not you guys, but when CPS took his child, he was taking all that on me. And I'm like, I get you mad. Why didn't you?
Yo, when drug addicts take drugs, all right, I know people who smoke crack. I don't know if dope is the same thing. I'm trying to think. Usually dope means going to a knot. Crack, I guess cocaine, they're the same thing for all intents and purposes. Pills, certain pills, they just get the raps. And when I say the raps, I mean they just be fucking talking. I don't know if you've ever been around somebody who is high. They just be fucking talking like her. That's how I know she's high. That's her shit too. Even on the Joe Budden podcast, they was like, they was laughing, they was making jokes and stuff. They was like, that looked like, that's enough coke for 2 people, or the party bag for the whole party. He was like, put it like this: when my girl comes to town, we use a lot more toilet paper. Basically, like, that's enough for both of them. Dope is heroin. I know that. But I don't know if people get the raps if they take dope. I'm trying to think of... They do. I know somebody on this shit.
Say nothing to them and tell them that she was lying. I'm like, I ain't gonna say that because she ain't lying. I can't incriminate myself, so I walked away.
You
and
did.
He came in the room and said, "Why didn't you say it?" I said, "Hey, I'm starting to get scared with all of this. I've been with you for only 15 months. Your daughter's 15. I can't lie to the police." And
Whoa. The daughter is 15? Oh, 15 years. See?
I'm gonna show you.
Correct.
He took my stepson and him. He left out. Make a long story short, when he didn't return, a black guy, pulled up in the house in a black truck, parked right where that white car is that's doing our pressure washing, got out the car, and he's just sitting on the car. So I'm looking, I'm like, I never seen this dude a day in my life. I called my mom. I'm like, Mom, this dude just sitting out here for 30
Yo, what is she telling the police all this stuff? Like they her girlfriend or her counselor.
minutes. She said, get in an Uber and come to my house. I got an Uber, came to her house.
You can cancel the
I came
third
back.
minute.
He changed
Why does she look like this? Look how she look.
the gate on me again.
Your wife wants to get in the house and she can't because you locked her out.
That's not true, though.
Okay.
I got 2 witnesses here, and I'll let
Is there any way she can get in?
you.
Yeah.
That's a simple question.
No, go ahead.
And by the way,
Hold
I
on.
will subpoena you if
Be
you
quiet.
lie. So lie if you want to.
Hold on.
That type of person.
So tell me.
I'm not going to say
No, so tell me, how do you know this situation?
We're just here doing pressure washing. My daughter's mom has been trying for the last year to get her daughter.
So who has custody? You still have custody? Okay. All right.
So what is happening is they have teamed up.
Who has? She has, in your ex-wife or the baby mother or whatever.
And the baby mom, they're upset about money. So they want to destroy my kids and my reputation. I didn't even want you to do this, but I got to let you know. I'm going to officially retire from basketball. And I was having a ceremony in a couple of days. It's supposed to be tomorrow. She knows me. So she can do anything to ruffle my feathers, stop my stuff. She can do it. Last night we asked the cops, could we do something about her being here? Because she's going to keep antagonizing me. And I know the rules. I know what's going on. And I'm cool with that. But this is my place. I've been here for 9-10 years. We just got married. She left the first 6 months because she was trying to get some money. But everybody telling me to do the right thing.
What is the right thing, Mr. Howard?
The right thing was to stay married or stay with somebody.
Okay.
And so I tried that, you know what I'm saying, forgiveness, whatever you want to call
All
it.
right.
Brought it back in the exact time when I brought it up in to the time she started going crazy was a full year. As soon as the year hit, she just went berserk. And so there's also been instances where she's jealous of my animals. I had
Of your what?
my animals.
With these dogs?
I had another Malinois
Okay.
that was killed under her watch. A couple of days before the dog died, she told me, I got something for you. But she said it in a way like, I'm going to do something to you. I got something for you. And
She killed your dog? You can't prove it.
I'm not implying or saying that she killed my dog, but I would say that she was negligent because she was watching my animals and she said that the dogs got out the gate. Now, as y'all can see, that this gate is pretty big and strong.
Right.
There's no way these dogs can get out no matter what they do unless somebody open the gate.
Pushes it open, right? Okay. All right. That's odd.
I don't wanna-
Yeah. All right. At the end of the day,
That's all white people need to hear is about them dogs, honey.
Something has to be done.
okay.
He said, okay,
Well,
soon,
tell me what you think you want done.
soon as he said something about them dogs, listen to her, he said, okay, like enough said.
Killed your dog?
Yeah,
You can't prove
killed
it.
your dog.
And so there's also been instances where she's jealous of my animals. I had
Of your what?
my animals.
With these dogs?
I had another Malinois
Okay.
that was killed under her watch. A couple of days before the dog died, she told me, I got something for you. But she said it in a way like, I'm going to do something to you. I got something for you. And
She killed your dog? You can't prove it.
I'm not implying or saying that she killed my dog, but I would say that she was negligent because she was watching my animals and she said that the dogs got out the gate. Now, as y'all can see, that this gate is pretty big and strong.
Right.
There's no way these dogs can get out no matter what they do unless somebody open the gate.
Pushes it open, right? Okay. All right. That's
I
odd.
don't wanna-
Yeah. All right. At the end of the day,
I'm afraid for my son. He did not feel safe around her. Something has to be done.
okay.
Like, please.
Well, tell me what you think you want done.
To be here, she's trying to antagonize me. This is
Okay.
why she called you guys
Right.
to come here.
So
She was not locked out the house. She was in there. She just yelled at me. She just walked outside.
yeah, well, she said she went in through some other side gate.
Well, Dwight, I would suggest you cut her a check and send her on her way. Because that's what she wants. Because like you said, this is 2 days before, and I hate to have to. I'm not defending him at all. I don't know him. She didn't say he'd be putting his hands on her or anything. Cut the check. Cut your losses. If you say she's actively trying to destroy your life or muddy up, you got your award ceremony, about to announce your retirement, and here come all this stuff, this big bag of coke. Now it's making me wonder, was that even all coke, really? I'm sorry. My hair grows so fast. I just literally did the same thing 3 o'clock in the morning. All right, I'll come back to this. So that's that. So let's get into this JBP.
One is my husband. This will be the third time. Whenever he gets upset, he locks me out of our estate. We live in a 35,000 square foot big home. It's Dwight Howard from the Lakers. Anytime he gets upset with me, I come home, the gate's locked. He just did it again. We had an argument. He lost custody of his daughter last night with CPS. He took it out on me, and he went all ballistic. I come home. I try to go back in the gate. He changed the gate code again. I said, Dwight, the police came out here before and they told you. It is illegal to do this to Miss Howard. This is your wife. I've been here for 15 months. We've been married for 12. You can't do this. They warned him, stop doing it. He did it again. So I'm locked out. I had to walk all the way through the woods, break in the side gate. I'm quite shocked the neighbors haven't called the police on me yet. It's raining. I'm embarrassed. I'm outside the gate. He locked me out again. I was not going to call, but I'm sick of it. I cannot keep being made to sleep in my car when my husband gets
Sleep in the car, bitch. A man should only have to tell you one time he don't want you. Lock you out the house one time. Go home. Then your mama say get in the Uber and come home. What you keep coming back for? Dwight, she talks too much. When they tell you like not to talk to the police, you have the right to remain silent. It's for a reason, because you wind up saying shit you don't say, and you wind up telling on yourself. You talking too much. You just told us you broke in the house. Thank God it's your house for the time being. He said you left for 6 months. He shouldn't have let you come back. But once you stay somewhere for 30 days, you can claim be a resident.
mad because he's a multi-millionaire and he's an NBA star. It's wrong. I want somebody to come out here. I don't know my rights as a wife,
Okay,
but for me to be standing outside, it's
ma'am.
ridiculous.
Ma'am, I have a few questions for you. What's your first and last name?
It's Amber Howard.
Okay, and I'm just going to ask you some questions. Is there any alcohol or drugs involved today?
No, ma'am.
Okay, any weapons?
I mean, what does that mean? Like, do we own them in the house?
Does he have a weapon on him today?
Oh, no, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Do you guys have weapons in the house, though?
Oh, for sure, over 1,000. We have a gun room, a very nice gun room, but that's way far away from the house, on the property.
She telling all this man business.
Okay, and where are you right now?
I'm standing outside.
Now watch you have a break-in. People come looking for them
Out in the
damn
rain.
guns. What is she doing?
And can you go ahead and give me a description of yourself so officers know who to look for? Are you black, white, Hispanic,
Of
or Asian,
myself?
ma'am? Yes, ma'am.
I'm black. I have on, yes, ma'am. I'm black. I have on blue jeans with a gray hoodie and a gray hat.
Gray hoodie, blue jeans, and black hat. Perfect. Okay, and where is he right now?
I have no clue. Our house literally is huge. I don't know where he's at, but I don't know. I'm sure he's looking at me standing at the gate looking stupid. I don't know.
Okay. All right. Do you have your car with you?
No, got Uber down.
Okay.
From where?
All right, just stay right there for me, and we'll have officers there as soon as possible, okay? Call us if anything changes.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much.
No problem.
Okay.
That's a mess. Yeah, she should have one on the side of town, but she told him she don't want any money, so she can't afford one. All right, so let's see. How am I going to do this? Okay, so on the Joe Budden podcast, I was irritated watching it because, so they brought up a snippet of EJ Johnson's interview with Carlos King. And what irritated me was, number one, Mona wouldn't shut the fuck up. I should have made a little slideshow, because I'm just going to show pictures while I let the audio play. Hold on, let me get it queued up. But before I do that, what irritated me was Mona. She literally wouldn't let they weren't listening to each other. They weren't listening. So Imani, so how do I say this? So they play the part where he says, he doesn't like gay men. He deals with straight men. So the conversation is, they immediately start off. Imani says, which is, kind of like Jamal's position, where they don't even want to talk about it. Jamal doesn't even want to talk about this because of the sensitivity. It's not even sensitivity. The bullying that goes on when you have questions, you might not agree with what the definition of straight is, or, I am a person of science. I don't understand straight men being mad at EJ. If you're not interested, why not take it personal? Mona did too much. I don't think that they're mad at EJ. It was really the conversation. They were mad at each other. This really ain't had shit to do with EJ. It really had to do with them trying to have a conversation about it. But what I saw was people scared to have this conversation, and people, they did not listening to each other. And what is triggering to me is, I feel the same. I don't want to say I feel the same way. I feel as though with certain things, not with this, what EJ was talking about, just with other issues, where, like, for instance, with like T.S. Madison and Just Hilarious, where, and I think Tasha K, I feel like, and I don't care who gets mad, us saying like we're women or real women, or that whole thing that was going on, us being attacked for saying men can't have babies, or, you know, like really just going against science because of what you identify as. You know, I don't have a problem with anybody's sexual orientation or anything like that. But what I do have a problem is with you trying to tell me what to fuck to say, or what I can and can't say, or what I have to agree to, and so on and so forth. No, that's not how that goes. Hold on, sorry. That is not how that shit goes. Oh, wait, hold on. So with Jamal, he has opinions, he has experience, especially him being in the industry, or used to be in the industry. He has like thoughts and opinions that he doesn't even want to come up here and share because he might get attacked. And it was like the same thing, like on the pod, I felt like Joe immediately, he clearly didn't want to have the conversation. He's like, I think everybody should be able to, you know, live how they want, you know. And he kept playing this thing. He wanted to just basically move on. And I don't think that's okay. And, you know, some people, I've had somebody say to me, y'all be defending people. Because like I said, we have had to, wait, this shit is in my thing twice. We have had to fight for, me personally, I have had to, my straight friends, especially like I said, Philly is Muslim, heavy black Muslim community. And Muslims are intolerant of homosexuality. I have had to tell my friends, you can't say that, can't say the F word, you can't say this, you can't do that, can't say that, and really get them to accept the way shit is now. Just to turn around, like when we were being attacked for the real women conversation, one of our friends was like, yeah, y'all spent all that time on us, coming at us for them. You picked them, you picked those niggas over us, and look how they turning on y'all. And he was like, that's what y'all get. But I'll explain it better as it's playing.
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
It's you two. It's you two. We don't mean well, not each other well. We mean y'all well. We're no good.
As either or for everybody. as it is for some people. And I get that words mean things, and I do think that we have to communicate what they mean.
Right? Like if the man is
that carries themselves in a manner
this way, I never felt like it was a choice. So even when the gender thing became a thing,
and I don't want to do that, but I think I have more questions that will come up.
The cutest bulb in the light bulb package.
This nigga said them. Yo, he was bumping niggas.
Headbutts.
What's wrong with you, yo? Oh man,
Mark, I see you reposted Homeboy on your Insta stories. The singer dude that wants to be known as them or some shit.
You did? Who we talking about?
Yeah, the bigger dude with the afro that is not a he or a her or a...
I have no idea who we talking
about. Oh, you don't know what you repost. Do you control your Instagram?
Yeah, I just don't know. When did I do this?
The popular?
Yeah.
With the glasses?
Yeah.
What is his name?
Motherfucker left one part out
What?
that he paid.
Are you
He
looking
got
for
a
it?
lot of money.
I just sent it to you.
Yeah.
Green.
That he paid?
That motherfucker ain't the cutest bulb in the light bulb package or whatever you want to call it. That motherfucker funny looking.
What?
Yo,
I've heard that phrase.
He ain't the
cutest bulb in the light bulb package.
They them there. It ain't a looker.
You can't
Tell you
say
that motherfucker paid, baby. He ain't just picking you because your motherfucking feet long or whatever they like about.
In order for me to show the pictures, I'm gonna have to play this on my phone so I can show you. Because I took like a lot of visuals. So I'll play. Let this go for a second. Let me find my speaker.
About you, baby.
Liking the same guy.
They don't gotta peek
Honestly,
in.
one of the biggest storylines on your spinoff was, you and your sister liking the same guy.
Honestly, that is ultimately what got the show picked up. But also, in terms of the gender and sexualities and stuff like that, it was very important because that happens. You can. I don't attract gay men, and I'm not attracted to gay men. Like, it's just not a thing.
Tell me more about that.
It's just, I think, like, if you ask any of the girls, like, they'll tell you the same. And I think they're just labels. That's what, like, I don't care what, like, I'm dating someone. I'm like, I don't care what you identify as or what you call yourself, as long as you're happy being who you are. But no, to be honest, it's like, that's why I don't go to gay clubs. I don't go to, gay things, because it's like the men that I attract are not there. And also, like, they're like, they kind of like wave you off. You're just like, oh, that, hey girl, like, it's not, you're not in here like the rest of us are. It's just, it's always, but I never really understood it until now, because before, when I would go and I just was like, there's something about this room. It's like, it's almost like they don't want me here. Like, I'm not really in it here because I'm not presenting as a man. I'm not presenting in that way.
And to be clear, the gay community room.
Yeah.
Your own community. Yeah.
But it's not like a shameful thing, or just like, oh, they're mean to me. But it's like, these are not my men in terms of attraction. Now, if I'm just going to have a kiki, sure. But like, these are not the men that are interested in me in that capacity. I do that when I go to the straight rooms.
That just exemplifies what we're talking about around gender, sexuality, presentation, all that stuff.
I'm gonna just be very blunt and honest. This is a conversation that I'm going to totally shut the fuck up on, because I think anything I say is going to either come off as ignorant, and I don't want to do that. But I think I have more questions that will come off ignorant, and maybe I should ask it before, because a lot of what was said I'm confused by in so many different ways. And
what she's saying is she bags straight niggas. That's who like that ass. That's who like the fucker.
Although EJ identifies.
Okay, so even that right there, right? Let him talk. Let him get out what he's trying to say, number one. Number two, why do you always have to be so vulgar and ignorant? And number three, this is kind of like Maul's take. Like, I'm just going to be quiet because the questions that I have or what I want to say, I can't. And I don't want to get killed for it. He thinks he sleeps with him. Right. So we have questions about this statement because, straight means straight, right? We all know what a straight person means, right? Or what it used to mean. Or did y'all change? Or did that change now too? The straight, do we have to say something else for straight now? What I have to say? Do y'all want us to say something else? So I'm actually going to put this on my phone. So this is 53 minutes. Let's see, 53. BMW got popped. It's March 9th. Somebody using my Patreon account? I think so. Ain't that a bitch? That was March 9th.
Because a lot of what was said, I'm confused by in so many different ways. And I don't.
What she's saying is she bags straight niggas. That's who like that ass. That's who like to fuck her.
Although EJ doesn't identify as she.
I'm sorry.
That's where it gets
They.
confusing for me.
That's the one thing about that. Like for me, that's the one thing. It's like when they identify as they, how that person. What do you call that person? Like
Some people. I know people who just want they. They don't want any gendered pronouns. So they just want to be called they. I know people like I have students like that, for example, and it's an adjustment because I'm not used to calling people they. And I immediately gender them in my mind. And so even if they say my pronouns are they, my instinct, it takes a while to unlearn the he or the she based on how I think they are.
Unlearn.
And I think there has to be some grace for that, but we also have to work to identify people the way they want to be identified. But in the case of EJ, I think EJ, from what I know, and I'm not 100% sure, but what I've heard in the past, EJ is okay with he or she, as I understand it. Like EJ doesn't get offended when you say he. EJ's not trans. So EJ's not identifying as a woman. But EJ is very femme, and so I think EJ is just fluid in that way.
Yeah, I didn't know.
In another clip, he says, and this is where in the clip where he was talking about being Magic Johnson's son, like he expounds on some of this, and he's like, I don't even let people call me Magic Johnson's son. Magic Johnson, nothing, but not son. I don't allow people to misgender me, and so on and so forth. He expounds. I'll try to find that clip.
Yeah. So
just out of ignorance. So if you say Magic Johnson's son because you're saying son, then that's misgendering him.
Yes, according to him.
Got you. But Mark just said that he don't mind.
Well, that's why I wanted to add that because I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's where
I heard that in the past, so it could have changed.
Yeah, that's why. Like, I just don't speak on it because you may come off sounding.
That's why.
Or yeah.
Can I just say
them kind of keep you a little safe?
I just want, like, you ain't saying either one of them. I had a whole conversation with my cousin, right? And he's gay. And when I first found out, he first felt comfortable coming out to us that he was gay, we had so many questions. And the one thing that made it so great about talking to him about it is he was like, I know y'all don't understand where I'm coming from.
Y'all here?
So I don't expect y'all to instantly get it or to instantly be able to apply some of the things that I'm just now feeling comfortable exposing or speaking about to the rest of the world.
And this is my issue, right? Where is the grace for us? All this tiptoeing around people's feelings is annoying to the 100th power. Where is the sensitivity for natural born women? Where is just the grace for us that we don't know? It seems like every person is different in the community. And everybody they want to be called something different. He, she, they, them. So where is our grace? And you know what? I messed up. I was supposed to show y'all something first. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. This is important. I should have played this first because it will actually set the tone. Where is my history? Okay. All right, now. Okay, here we go. Now, this is a Senate hearing. And if you ask me, this is the main reason why Trump got elected. Because I don't know if you watched Last Week Tonight with John Oliver, but I play it on Sundays over on X and Twitch. He did one where at the beginning of Trump's just Trump or MAGA, there was a Christian group, I forget the name, and they were very anti-trans, especially when it comes to the children. And they radicalized, basically like radicalized, you know, the whole like the Bible Belt, like Middle America is a bunch of Christians, conservative Christians, and there's a lot of that in the country. And even like I said, there's a growing, vast Muslim population, just not the black ones in Philly, just period. There's a lot of mosques opening up, and they're very conservative. And this trans issue is a big issue, and that is why, in my opinion, that's what started this whole Trump stuff. That was like the beginning of his base. Uh-oh, we lost audio. Hold on.
Why don't we just start there? Dr. Verma, I wasn't sure I understood your answer to Senator Kennedy a moment ago. Do you think that men can get pregnant?
I hesitated there because I wasn't sure where the conversation was going or what the goal was. I mean, I do take care of patients with different identities. I take care of many women. I take care of people with different identities. And so that's where I paused. I think, yeah, I wasn't sure where you were going with that.
Well, the goal is just the truth. So can men get pregnant?
Again, the reason I paused there is I'm not really sure what the goal of the question is.
The goal is just to establish a biological reality. You just said a moment ago that science and evidence should control, not politics. So let's just test that proposition. Can men get pregnant?
I take care of people with many identities, but
can men get pregnant?
Many women that can get pregnant. I do take care of people that don't identify as women. That
Can men get pregnant?
Again, as I'm saying,
Let me just remind you what you testified to a moment ago. Science and evidence should control, not politics. So can men get pregnant? You're a doctor, I think.
Science and evidence should guide medicine.
Do science and evidence tell us that men can get pregnant? Biological men, can they get pregnant?
I also think yes, no questions like this are a political tool. And
no, yes, no questions are about the truth, doctor. Let's not make a mockery of this proceeding. This is about science and evidence. I'm asking you. You know, the United States Supreme Court just heard arguments yesterday at great length on this question. This is not a hypothetical question. This is not theoretical. It affects real people in their real lives. And you're here as an expert, called by the other side as an expert. And you've been telling us that you follow, right, you're a doctor, and you follow the science and the evidence. So I just want to know, based on the science, can men get pregnant? That's a yes or no question. It really is, I think.
I I think you're trying to reduce the complexity of a lot.
I'm not. I'm trying to get, it's not complex. I'm trying to get to an answer, and I'm trying to test, frankly, your veracity as a medical professional and as a scientist. Can men get pregnant?
I think you're also conflating
This is
male
extraordinary.
female with
No, I'm not conflating male and female. They're two different things. There's biological men and there's biological women. And I want to know, can men get pregnant?
what you were talking about is biological.
You're not going to answer my question. it sounds like.
Biological males.
This isn't hard, doctor. Can men get pregnant? Yes or no?
I would be more than happy to have a conversation with you that is not coming from a place of trying to be polarized. And
I'm not trying to be polarizing. I'm trying to ask, I think it is extraordinary that we are here in hearing about science and about women. And
I think it is extraordinary that you have us agreeing with this nigga. He is awful.
for the record, it's women who get pregnant, not men.
It also
We are here about the safety of women and science that shows that this abortion drug causes adverse health events in 11% of cases. That's 22 times greater than the FDA label, another fact you haven't acknowledged. And yet you won't even acknowledge the basic reality that biological men don't get pregnant. There's a difference between biological men and biological women. I don't know how we can take you seriously and your claims to be a person of science if you won't level with this on this basic issue. I thought we were past all of this, frankly. I can't believe we're still here talking about this.
I am a person of science, and I'm also someone here who's here to represent the complex experiences of my patients. And I don't think polarized language or questions serve that goal. I don't think they serve the American people.
It is not polarizing to say that there is a scientific difference between men and women. And I want this to be clear and for the record. It is not polarizing to say that women are a biological reality and should be treated and protected as such. That is not polarizing. That is truth. It is also, by the way, the United States Constitution, which offers unique protections to women in a variety of circumstances as women. And your refusal to recognize women as women and men as men is deeply corrosive to science, to public trust, and yes, to constitutional protections for women as women. And I think it's extraordinary that you would sit here and advance a political agenda that has been thoroughly discredited and rejected by the American people in this forum. And I'm glad we had this exchange because it is exceptionally clarifying. It is also in many ways quite depressing. I see that my time has nearly expired. I just want to thank the other witnesses for being here. Thank you for protecting women and children. Thank you for your valiant efforts. Thank you for following the science. And thank you, Mr. Chairman, for this hearing.
So that is disturbing. And she's talking about conflating. Hey, Malaya, I was with him, but at the same time, they are ripping away women's rights. Well, I have thoughts on that. I know we're in the middle of the JBP. This is crazy. And like I said, this is the reason you can thank this. It's almost cultish that she wouldn't answer the question. You're not allowed to, yes, that part. You're not allowed to say men can't get pregnant. That is so crazy to me. And we have to stop taking this shit on the chin because it's out of control. It really is out of control. What do you like? What? She's talking about radicalized language. What's this? We gotta put this on the hold on, put this in the watch later.
This out was funny to me though.
Oh, but one thing that I did see when I was looking at these
Science and evidence should
was that something that set my my thing off with Krishan, right? Hold on. Listen, is it this one? I think it's this one.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Senator Moody.
Wait,
Thank you, Chairman.
because it was only a minute.
A tense exchange going viral after lawmakers say a doctor refused to answer basic questions during a Senate hearing about the dangerous health risks of chemical abortion drugs. Republican lawmakers grilled Dr. Nisha Verma, the obstetrician gynecologist Democrats called in as their witness.
Ms. Verma, can men get pregnant?
Dr. Verma,
Yes.
I just want to make sure we're all
Dr. Verma,
addressing
can
each
men
other
get
with-
pregnant as a doctor? Give me your opinion as a doctor. Can men get pregnant?
I mean,
Can men get pregnant?
again, the reason I paused there is I'm not really sure what the goal of the
The
question
goal is just to establish a biological reality. You just said a moment ago that science and evidence should control, not politics. So let's just test that proposition. Can men get pregnant?
I take care of people with many identities, but
Can men get pregnant?
many
All right,
women
because-
that can get
hold on.
pregnant.
Let me show you one more. I think it's this one. This drug. So this is over this drug,
Chairman
right?
Cassidy for convenience.
And they're saying it does like a lot of harm, especially to fetuses, or is it fetusi? But listen,
This important hearing. As one of only a few mothers of school-aged children in the Senate, the safety and well-being of women and children is very important to me. I was disheartened to hear after the brave story of my colleague sharing that he was indeed adopted and that his birth mother was pressured to get an abortion and she bravely refused and carried him to term and gave him up for adoption, that was referred to as gaslighting. It's very hard for me also to sit here as someone who has been in the legal world and seen the horrific stories that have come to light about coercive abortions, that is gaslighting.
so she has an agenda.
I would
Clearly,
ask my
but
colleagues on the other side of the
there's
aisle
some,
to
she
refrain
says
from using that
something.
language
I
because
think
there
that
has
she
been
does
very
say
serious
something
incidents where
important.
women and their children were harmed. And that is not gaslighting, that is fact. And I'm also disheartened that we heard, as we bring up the instance of men or even some women crushing up these abortion drugs and giving them to people surreptitiously in order to end a life, that we should tolerate this new trend in crime, in murder, because as one of my Democratic colleagues just put it after referring to these instances as gaslighting, because, and I'm quoting my Democratic colleague, coercion of abortions is long-standing part of human history. That is unacceptable. And in fact, when I was Attorney General in Florida, just a year or so ago, a woman in Florida got an abortion drug from out of state as part of a plot to kill her ex-boyfriend's new girlfriend's child in the womb. I mean, this stuff isn't made up. When I was a judge in Florida, back before I was the Attorney General, in my hometown, a guy got an abortion drug, put a different label on the bottle, labeled it as an antibiotic, and gave it to his former girlfriend and said, "You need to take this." And she did. And she had to testify at trial with a picture of a sonogram of that child. This is not gaslighting, this is happening. And as states are trying after Dobbs to come up with, as a people, what their laws are going to be, we here in Washington have to make sure that those laws that they come up with to prevent this kind of thing, to protect their people, are not circumvented. Miss
think she
Verma,
talked about
can
what
men get
happened
pregnant?
when when a woman takes this
Dr.
drug that
Verma, I
doesn't
just want
work.
to make sure we're all
Dr. Verma,
addressing
can
each
men
other
get
with
pregnant? As a doctor, give me your opinion. As a doctor, can men get pregnant?
I mean,
I'll move on to the next one. Is doctor, can men get pregnant?
No.
I know you're a lawyer, an AG, like I was an AG. Can men get pregnant?
No.
Is there any reason why men should get their hands on the abortion drug?
None.
And are they getting their hands on an abortion drugs?
They are.
And are they getting them through the mail across state lines?
They are.
Even when it is illegal and the people have decided within states that they want to prevent that.
They are. And I would just add that that is because there is a concerted effort to prevent any accountability and any human contact. So they go to anybody who asks for them. They do not identify now in many states the prescriber, the pharmacy, or the recipient. And so this is very dangerous. It is by design created that way in order to circumvent Dobbs.
Is it easy for men to get abortion drugs across state lines?
Extraordinarily.
In fact, I had staff members who said, my name is Michael, how do I get abortion drugs? Would it surprise you to know that there are all kinds of organizations ready to satisfy that whim of a man to get abortion drugs?
Sadly, it does not surprise me.
And not just in I know from working with you as fellow attorneys general, I know that you value life and you want to protect life and you're doing everything you can to do that. But in your role as a prosecutor that is protecting people and is meant to, and it is your job to enforce the people's laws to protect people, are men getting these drugs and using them to surreptitiously end life in their girlfriends, wives, lovers, etc.?
They are men and in some times parents and women. And in two of the cases that we are in fact prosecuting, shield laws are blocking our ability to do that. And I cannot understand why any governor would refuse our extradition papers so that we can prosecute someone who coerced their child to have an abortion.
Chairman Cassidy, I see my time has expired. I appreciate you for facing this issue head on. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Senator.
Well, I thought they were going to say it, but I don't know which one it is. I don't want to. Oh, she ate up. I think Jasmine Crockett is performative.
It's expired.
We could come back to. We could do a whole government thing. But basically, what was said about this drug was when you give it to a woman and it doesn't work, like there's a lot of problems with this drug. So when you give it to a woman, and the fetus doesn't what do you say, expel? If I want a plan B or an abortion, yes, that is your right. I'm not agreeing with these people at all. Like I said, when the whole thing that started with Trump, it was these radicalized Christians, and you could tell by, what she was saying, like there's a concerted effort that people are just coercing people to have abortions. They all got together on this issue, and whether they believe it or not, like this sounds cultish too, but there is some truth in this stuff. Basically, I don't want to keep playing these because I want to get back to the pod. But when they don't take, I want y'all to hear, because it told exactly what happens to the baby, and I wanted y'all to hear it because, all right, this is the last one. Because I was going to ask you, whose baby does that sound like? I think the black lady might have said it.
OBGYN Dr. Roger Marshall.
Thank you, Chairman. Good morning, everybody, to our witnesses. Dr. Verma, do you not have other Prostin drugs to treat postpartum hemorrhage like Prostin M? Is that the only drug that's out there that works?
we have a few medications to treat postpartum hemorrhage. And when I am in situations where someone's
I know what you're saying. I delivered a baby every day for 30 years. I know your situation, but there are other alternatives out there. No one here is trying to take those away. These abortion drugs.
I love how they're not letting her get that shit off. Like they're not even letting her finish. Like they was doing the Pam Bondi.
category A drugs are safe, B are probably safe, C, what type of category drug are these prostaglandin drugs that you prescribe?
In Louisiana now, they have been made controlled substances. And I would like to highlight, when I'm in a situation with a postpartum hemorrhage, yes, there are other medications.
We'll let you answer that later on someone else's time. I'm sorry. But you would agree with me that these prostaglandin drugs are category X drugs. The answer is yes. They are category X drugs. Okay. Dr. Walbenhurst, get that right? Okay. I think, like you, delivered a baby every day of my life for 30 years, nearly every day for 30 years. A woman comes in for her first visit and she tells you when her last menstrual cycle was. It's pretty common for them to be off. In fact, it's very common to be off about a month. Would not be unusual. Would you agree with that?
Yes, Dr. Marshall. And actually, I would add to that I recently had a woman come in because she was having some bleeding and abdominal pain, and she was 23 weeks and didn't know it. And that was
very common. We've all had that patient in the ER with abdominal pain 5 minutes apart, and they getting ready to do an appendicitis, and they call in the OBs. Oh my gosh, she's having a baby. I think you would also agree with me, doctor, that the failure rate of these abortion drugs is probably around 5% at less than 10 weeks. But the failure rate of giving it to a 14-week person over the phone, the failure rate is probably 10%. Failure rate meaning it doesn't work, right? Would an ultrasound, not only seeing the patient in person, but having an ultrasound at your helm there impact your decision making? And then you and I don't prescribe these abortion drugs, but taking care of a miscarriage is similar. You and I have taken care of thousands of miscarriages. Would you add any color to that?
Yes, I would say that that there would be a substantial change. That's because once you get into the second trimester, the risk of hemorrhage increases dramatically.
Yeah, so my point is, you do this visit over the phone, the young lady thinks she's 8 weeks, and I have so much compassion for these young ladies. They're scared and they need help, and that's why I opened up my practice, regardless of your ability to pay, to say, look, I had more than one patients come into my office that said they'd been to Planned Parenthood and they were being coerced into abortion. And she came to my office and said, is there anything else we can do, doctor? Do I have to have an abortion? And I said, of course, we'll take care of you. We're going to get you hooked up with Catholic Social Services, and we're going to get you a medical card. We're going to do whatever it takes. But my point is this. That same patient calls me from home or just goes to the pharmacy and picks this drug up. They think they're 10 weeks, but they're actually 14 weeks. There's a 10% chance of this drug not working. And the risk factors associated with this X-rated drug, I'm going to have to read them because I didn't realize this. 5% of the babies that go on to deliver that took this drug, 5% of them have a major fetal malformation, limb deformities. So it's like they're missing fingers, they're missing digits. Cranial nerve palsies. Think of like Bell's palsy. You can't open your eyelids. You can't smile. Cranial nerve palsies, cranial facial defects, and of course, premature births. Doctor, I'm going to come back to you. Do you think an ultrasound, seeing the patient in person, is beneficial and safe, and not doing so is below the standard of care?
I would agree with that. And I'd also add that ACOG in its committee opinion says that any pregnancy that is not dated by ultrasound is suboptimally dated.
Yeah. Dr. Verma, you take care of ladies with miscarriage, and I'm sorry for your loss as well. It's one of my, just worst days is taking care of a woman with the miscarriage. Do you do ultrasounds typically when a person comes to your office for a threatened miscarriage?
I do ultrasounds in a lot of different settings, including when a patient is unsure of their last menstrual period and
but do you I'm sorry, I know you're kind of been coached to go offline here, but do you do an ultrasound on every patient that comes to your office with a threatened miscarriage to figure out how far along they are?
I do ultrasounds again in many different situations. I think the misinformation here is that when a patient comes
Dr. Walbenhurst, do you do ultrasounds when patients come to your office with a threatened miscarriage?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Dr. Verma, last question. Would an ultrasound and seeing the patient in person be helpful to you in making the determination of whether you would prescribe these abortion pills?
When a patient is unsure about their last menstrual period, we do connect them with ultrasound. What's limiting their ability to get that ultrasound is abortion bans and restrictions in their communities.
You don't have an ultrasound in your office?
In situations where patients are getting,
Do you have an ultrasound in your office?
because you're talking about telehealth care.
I
So
think
if
the
a
answer is
patient gets
yes.
care through telehealth, we would
Telehealth, taking care of ectopic pregnancies, threatened miscarriages, prescribing abortion pills is below the standard of care. You're putting women's lives at danger.
Senator.
So whose baby does that sound like? The deformities and stuff? So it sounds like allegedly somebody we know with a baby who, what did he call whatever kind of palsy? Yeah. What if she probably took one of these pills and it didn't take because she was too far along? But this is another conversation for another day. This Senate here. Oh, Bernie got on her. We could watch this later. Hold on, I'm putting the watch later.
Sanders. Thank you.
Y'all want to see Bernie? Because he's a Democrat.
Let me ask Dr. Verma. Simple question.
I want to see what
Who do you think is best prepared to determine whether mifepristone is safe and effective? Do you think it is members of a state legislature? Do you think it is United States senators? Or do you think it should be organizations like the American Medical Association, the American College of Obstetricians and Gynecologists, and doctors and scientists who for decades have studied the issue?
Thank you for the question. As a doctor, I know that people are capable of
Answer
making
the
these decisions for
question.
themselves. They are the experts on their own lives and can make these decisions guided by evidence, science, and what's happening in their own lives.
Let me ask you another question. I was interested in what the Attorney General said. Very simple question. We live in a society where everybody here talks about freedom, right? We all believe in freedom.
Yeah.
Who should make the decision regarding her own body? Should it be a woman? Should it be the United States Senate, governors, attorney generals? Who should make that decision?
People should be able to make decisions for themselves, guided by their supported by their families, guided by evidence and science. And I do want to highlight again some misinformation that we've been hearing around the source of some of the harm that we're seeing right now. A lot of the cases that we're hearing about are a direct result of abortion bans and restrictions. People are desperate because they cannot get the care that they need in their communities with their trusted clinicians and people in their communities in the way that they need. And that is why we are seeing these cases come up. It is a direct result of abortion bans and restrictions. Access makes people safer.
Dr. Verma, can you speak for a moment about what happens when states limit access to mifepristone? Can you talk about what it means in a state like Louisiana and many others if women, for whatever reason, want to terminate a pregnancy and have no other options?
Absolutely. Limiting access to mifepristone, misoprostol, medications that we know are safe and effective takes important evidence-based treatments away from people. And we're seeing, you mentioned Louisiana, we're seeing Louisiana has now made these medications controlled substances. And we're seeing the dramatic impact that that's having on people that need abortion care, that are experiencing miscarriage.
So I don't know if this hearing is about the actual drug or the right to choose, but it's interesting. We can come back to it. I'm going to go back to the pot now. As far as Krishan is concerned, it sounds like it's a little bit more going on with Junior than just the fetal alcohol syndrome. If you listen to what the doctor said, the side effects are from the babies whose mom took this abortion drug and they were too far along in their pregnancy to take it. It deforms the baby. And he says something about a palsy, and like you can't move your face or you can't blink your eyes. What else did he say? That sounded, we'll never know. She'll never tell us but she's really adamant with some things, and it makes me wonder, did she try that route too? Because wasn't she saying she wasn't pregnant? Damn. Everything is just all fucked up right now. All right, so let's go back here. I wanted to show y'all the pictures and stuff. I wish we could see the video. Krishan makes me sick too. Do y'all just want to see this on Twitch? Just watch it. She makes me sick too. Enlightened Soul. Like, she was deliberately drinking and shit and partying when she was pregnant. She won't get the baby any help. She doesn't want to admit the baby has any help. She got the dumbass tattoo. Ugh. Don't even get me started. I try not to engage with anything with her. I don't know how many people. Let me see how many people watching. If y'all want to just go on Twitch, or I can just play it in the background. I'll just play it in the background for now, because I gotta get ready to go to 7-Eleven.
It doesn't identify as she.
I'm sorry.
That's where it gets confusing for me.
That's the one thing about that. Like, for me, that's the one thing. It's like when they identify as how that person, what do you call that person? Like,
Some people, I know people who just want they don't want any gendered pronouns, so they just want to be called they. I know people like that. I have students like that, for example, and it's an adjustment because I'm not used to calling people they. And I immediately gender them in my mind. And so even if they say my pronouns are they, my instinct, it takes a while to unlearn the he or the she based on how I think they are. And I think there has to be some grace for that, but we also have to work to identify people the way they want to be identified. But in the case of EJ, I think EJ, from what I know, and I'm not 100% sure, but what I've heard in the past, EJ is okay with he or she, as I understand it. Like, EJ doesn't get offended when you say he. EJ's not trans. So EJ's not identifying as a woman. Mm-hmm. But EJ is very femme, and so I think EJ is just fluid in that way.
Yeah, I didn't know.
In another clip, he says, and this is where in the clip where he was talking about being Magic Johnson's son.
Yeah,
like he expounds on some of this, and he's like, I don't even let people call me Magic Johnson's son. Magic Johnson, nothing but not son. I don't allow people to misgender me, and so on and so forth. He expounds. I'll try to find that clip.
Yeah. So
sorry, just out of ignorance. So if you say Magic Johnson's son because you're saying son, then that's misgendering him.
Yes, according to him.
Got you. But Mark just said that he don't mind.
Well, that's why I wanted to add that, because I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's where that's what. And again,
I heard that in the past, so it could have changed.
Yeah, that's why. Like, I just don't speak on it because you may come off sounding
that's why
or yeah.
Can I just say
them kind of keep you a little safe?
I just want, like,
you ain't saying either one of them.
I had a whole conversation with my cousin, right? And he's gay, and when I first found out, or he first felt comfortable coming out to us that he was gay, we had so many questions. And the one thing that made it so great about talking to him about it is he was like, I know y'all don't understand where I'm coming from, so I don't expect you to instantly get it or to instantly be able to apply some of the things that I'm just now feeling comfortable exposing or speaking about to the rest of the world. So in certain moments, I just wish that while we're trying to gather ourselves on how we approach this in the most sensitive ways, that there's also a side that understands that this is very new for us and understanding. And sometimes the message comes off a little confusing. Like it's to say, I want you to say this about this, but then you say something else that kind of contradicts that in a way. And then you even talk about people within your own community, and you kind of label them
And now I'm watching you ask me not to label you, but I'm watching you in your own community label the people that are looking for the same identity within the own community. It's confusing. So
I think for the most part, what the feeling is that, like for me, it was always that you can tell. Well, I can tell the difference between hate and ignorance.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's all responded to like it's hate.
Yes.
And I think that kind of keeps us apart. Just personally, just speaking from as a black woman, I think that's a waste of time for us to fight with each other over stuff like that. And I feel like sometimes the gay community, they have been a bully community. I think sometimes they respond in that way. Like before you even fuck around, we're gonna shut you down. But the other side of that is people that don't understand, or people that are ignorant feel like, well, damn, like I really want to know. Like I'm really not trying to be hurtful. But then the other side of that is, well, then educate yourself. Don't come asking me. Like if you really want to know, you don't want to be ignorant, read it. Fuck it. You know what I mean? Because it's like the information is out there for you to know. I'm speaking from with some of my gay friends and people that are close to me, how it feels for them. Because I always equated to being black. You know what I mean? As far as like, I've always believed that people are born this way. I never felt like it was a choice. So even when the gender thing became,
we're not talking about you,
that
Mona.
has been very confusing for me too. You know what I mean? I've always looked at it like, just like with us, where we might go through racial injustice or whatever, and we don't have a choice in being black, right? And of course, it's a little more deeper because, you know, it's that debate whether you're black first or are you gay, you know what I mean? From conception. But just in general, that's why I think it's like ridiculous for a black person to be homophobic, because it's like you judging somebody for something they don't have control over. But I do think that's the main thing, like being responded to like you being hateful when really you're being inquisitive.
Joe,
you know
Joe
what
was
I mean?
about to play a clip real quick. I just wanted to I give some clarification on EJ Johnson. It's more recent than what I had. EJ identifies as a gay man and a deeply feminine, gender fluid individual who does not identify as transgender and has no plans to transition. He's known for using fashion as a form of expression, wearing both masculine and feminine clothing, and prefers to be called by his name rather than specific gender labels.
I think this clip gets into some of that. That's why I have this pulled up. It's important, and then I'll open the floor.
I know who I am. I love how I see in the mirror. I am shedding all of whatever I was there back then, who I am now. Has that cultivated a stronger relationship with your parents, or has it been challenging for you there too, just being, you know, how you are now?
No, definitely we're not challenged. I think everything, honestly, in this era of my life has become so much easier. But even I told them on my birthday in June that I was like, we're not doing he, we're not doing man, we're not doing gay. Like, and it was very freeing. And also it just was, you know, it just was like, I wasn't like, I'm not, you know, and it's very important, I think too, when you're, I hate the term coming out, but I think when you're telling people about who you are telling them. I'm not looking for acceptance. I'm not looking for your validation. I am telling you what's going down. And yeah, we had that conversation, and it was, you know, it was very easy because I just told them, you know, flat out, like I was like, this is, you know, who I am, and this is how we're going, moving and grooving and going forward. And, you know, even like son, I was like, you know, the world tried to give me that label, like Magic Johnson's son. And I was like, well, he's dead. And now there's Miss Thing. Like, we're not doing that either. A big conversation, but I think what I loved about it was so easy, you know, because we just said it and they were like, oh, okay. You know, we'll do our best to understand that.
What a blessing to have parents that are understanding that way.
At least try to
Some
understand.
parents would have been like, "You my son, motherfucker." That would have been it.
Yeah, I don't have nothing to say about any, like, yeah, you've been very expressive about who you are and how you want to be received, and it's been respected. That's it.
What did y'all make of the dating part of it?
I
I'm good.
I think it's an interesting conversation.
But it's a conversation that even if you jump into, again, from just an unknown place, you can come off away. Because it was confusing to me.
It's contradictions to me when I heard it.
It's confusing to me.
Like
what, y'all?
Because I think the conversation is to say this is confusing, and let's talk through it. Not that I have the answer, but somebody may. We can present it to the world.
For conversation's sake, you are, by his identifying you're gay, right? But you say you don't like gay men. So that is confusing to me when you are saying you like straight men. Because if by our identifiers in society, if you're a straight man, then you're not going to be attracted to a gay man, right? So if a gay man is saying, yo, I don't like gay men, that confuses me.
So I think, just based on other times I've heard people talk like this. No, I totally get what you're saying.
No, you know.
But he's not gay though.
No, EJ's gay. EJ identifies as gay. I think when people, when queer identified men say that they like straight men, what they mean is either men who
straight assuming,
who's straight assuming, who perform masculinity in certain, who perform masculinity.
It means you appear to be a straight man,
masculine gay
or
man.
straight,
or DL.
Yeah. So wait, hold on. So you want the comfort, you want the comforts of being able to label somebody off of their appearance without getting to actually know them.
No, what they're saying is they're attracted to us in the same way that you might not be attracted to a stud.
Yeah,
right. They're saying you might be attracted to a certain kind of woman.
So the physical attraction is that of a person that carries themselves in a masculine way.
Yes.
Not a femme gay person.
Yes.
But he said he don't like gay people.
That's where it gets
He don't like gay men. He likes
I get it.
straight
And that's what I'm
men.
saying. He's speaking in a little bit of a shorthand. I agree with you that.
Well, the unsaid part, because I don't want us to dance in circles, was unsaid, and I'm not talking about EJ, I don't know him, but what is unsaid is there are plenty of gay men that get off on turning out straight men.
That is 1,000% true.
That's the part that's kind of
1,000% true.
And that's part of what he's.
So the contradiction would be if you later say, which is one of the parts I liked about the interview, is that let people just be who they are. Well, then let's also not try to take the straight man and turn him into something.
1,000%.
Right. That's
But
they get
And the way y'all-
kicked.
if you turn a straight man
He ain't
into
straight,
he's a
baby.
bi man.
And that's the thing.
And
When
that's
I heard,
okay too.
Well, and that's okay too. But that's
Hold on,
funny.
shut up.
Things, but Joe's a
I'm-
man,
I'm
so I
on
could
Joe's side.
totally, I could see y'all.
I disagree with what y'all saying. I need you to break that down for me.
This is when
turn a person gay.
The difference in what I hear and y'all hear. The first thing I'm thinking is a DL man. That's the first thing I'm thinking. I'm never thinking that he's doing any turning out because I ain't seen that in my real life.
There's
in
also
my natural
back-
life.
that's not true.
I've
I've met-
only seen men that were secretly gay.
But
I also met gay men that were very like I didn't know they were gay for like a year. I worked at the bar with a dude that was gay. And I had no clue.
Right.
And then when someone told, I was like, "How did you not see?" Like, I don't know, he's like
Pouring
football and fucking
and that's the kind of straight man that EJ is talking
But
about.
but let me ask you, if
I'm
you're
using air quotes.
if you're in an interview and you're being very specific about how you want to be viewed and what terms you want to be used on for yourself,
Yeah, I totally get
why
what
would
you
you not be
said,
the
but-
same in regards to what it is that you want when you're now dating? Because if what you mean is I want a DL man, then you should say that. There's a reason why straight man is a straight man.
But
it's because he's a straight man, and you can't turn out a straight man.
Here's why that might not be fair because those DL men do identify as straight.
Right.
Those dudes, they say so. EJ, is using the identity categories that those dudes
that
would
they
want.
use, right? And I know I have a lot of I know a lot of trans women that don't date gay men. I know trans women that have never dated gay men. They only date straight men. That's why when I know I crack a lot of jokes and I'm like, these niggas be gay.
But that makes
These
sense.
niggas
Yeah, I
be gay.
understand that. That part
That
makes
makes
sense
because trans is not a sexual.
That makes sense to me. But if you are saying, "Yo, I don't date gay men," it's what he said. I can't interpret what he said. He said, "I don't date you. I'm going to a straight man club, and that is where I'm going to bag people." Right. So if you go to a straight club and a man is straight, we're not going to assume that he's DL. Because to me,
So you hearing that as a straight man.
Right.
Straight club don't say that it's not gay people there.
I'm not saying they.
Yeah, there's no such thing as a straight club.
Listen to what I'm saying.
This is
I'm
the
not
bar.
saying that. He's saying that I don't date gay men.
But who gets to decide these men
Well,
are straight?
but he said more. But he said more.
The man.
But he
Right,
said
I'm saying these men do identify as straight, even though they're fucking EJ. That's my point.
Then you're not. All right,
So then
never
y'all
mind.
are deciding.
Y'all
No,
got it.
no, just hear me. Don't.
No, I'm saying because I don't want to come off as ignorant.
It's a
that
real-
shit don't make no sense to me.
makes
You can say that, but
we can say that. That's
it
not-
don't make
but
sense
but
to you.
it gets.
I understand, but
we got
that's no.
we got millions of viewers, and us
this
saying that this is very sensitive topics because even posing questions comes off as if you're ignorant, you're insensitive, you don't understand.
I think we're handling this with sensitivity. I think
Right.
it's. I think it's.
Because I mean, I'm on the internet, Ice, and not only am I on the internet. In 2021, I said something, and motherfuckers dragged me for days.
Yeah,
I
you were
lost
telling us.
followers. I had a
Yeah.
whole issue. So it's like I've been there. I get it. But when you do take the time to try to find your word.
So because she went through whatever she happened with her, it sounds like she is taking the role of like an authority on this. And at a certain, she's not listening to them. She's just so eager to say what she wants to, what she's saying, but she's not really listening to what the guys are saying.
And that's when you do carry it with care. That's why. That's when people
Yeah.
receive it
'Cause
differently.
what y'all
At the end of the day,
saying
y'all are
makes sense.
cisgender straight men.
let
So
me
it's
ask
like
y'all a
that's going to
question,
sound
Johnny.
strange to you if somebody says they attracted to straight men and you're a straight man.
Got you. Let me ask you a question, and this is for the room. From a societal perspective, if you engage sexually with a man and you are a man, you still hold the ability to say I'm straight. That's what
And
you're
that
saying.
answer to me is no.
What
I
I'm
think you
saying
could.
is-
I think you
yeah,
could.
I think you
Yes.
could. Yeah. It doesn't.
I think
Words
you can.
mean
No.
anything,
But
right?
so
They
I'm a
do.
woman.
But remember, we started from a place of people get that.
Stop! Don't do that, bro. Because that's what
Don't
we
do what? Stop.
No, because you
I'm
make
not
like
saying
you
nothing.
no,
can I
you're
try
doing
it
the
so that-
face like
Yeah.
we sound crazy. I don't
No, I'm
I don't
laughing
think that sounds
because
crazy.
niggas lying.
But now you're lying.
Hold on.
Lying
Wait,
is lying.
let's let part. Let's let
There's like lifestyles and identities that come with some of these sexual preferences. You could be straight and maybe just experimented the same way girls that mess
That's
with
what I
girls,
was
but they
about
don't
to
necessarily
say.
call themselves lesbians. They just
Right.
tried a thing.
That's exactly what I
There are
was going
girls
to
who
say.
get drunk and get
If
eaten
I
out that
tried
we don't
They're
say
not-
are
now
bi
just-
even.
Right.
But-
If I tried pussy this weekend, am I lesbian on Monday?
No.
No. I tried pussy.
If you keep fucking with girls,
But that's
though,
not what we talking about. That's not what that's the question you posed.
yes, it is. Joe is saying that the niggas are lying.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Nah.
I'm
He said
saying
niggas do lie. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what
but
he
if you
said.
lying, it's like saying
That's a different. I get what you're saying.
yeah, like yo,
It's a whole
it's like
different
me saying yo, I don't smoke cigarettes. But on a sneak, I'm smoking cigarettes every day.
There's mad
Yeah,
people
I'm
do that.
lying about not being a smoker, huh?
There's mad
There's
people
a lot
that
of
do that.
people that do that.
But you're lying.
We
You
are
are a
talking about
smoker.
liars. You're a smoker.
But what if you just every so often have a cigarette?
Then you're so, like
you a
it's
smoker?
like-
Drink,
You're
have
an
a cigarette.
occasional smoker.
it's occasional.
But would you go to the doctor and say I'm a smoker if like
Right.
twice a year you get drunk and have a cigarette?
Yeah, if the question is, are you a smoker? Or a questionnaire, you might not say.
And again, real quick, because we a little all over the place. I just want to toss back in there that he went on to say, like, my people, my tribe aren't in the gay clubs with how they view me, how I walk in, what is given. They don't fuck with me. I still take, and y'all are right about he said what he said, but I think he goes to the straight clubs and meets gay men in the straight clubs.
But then,
I think he's
that's
probably
what I
seen
think.
that all.
But then you
That's
can't
why
say
I'm
I
asking.
don't date gay
yeah,
men.
that's where it get tricky at.
I
agree.
listen
That's
to
what I
you
think
said. You
happens
said
too.
he goes to a straight club.
But that's what you're, listen to me. I comprehend what you're saying. What y'all are saying could potentially be dangerous. Right?
Let's look up what cisgender is because I don't know what that means either. Cisgender is donating or relating to a person whose gender identity corresponds with the sex registered for them at birth, not transgender. Where does the cis come from? The newfound attention of the plight of transfer primarily cisgender allies is so basically natural born, your natural gender.
and only his lover or whoever know that is something else, then I think it's dangerous to force a title on him or expose the title or I think
Because at the end of the day, can I say one thing? At the end of the day, that's the whole thing. It's with self-identification. So if that person says they're straight and that's what they give to the world, that's what it is. We can't say,
and that's how I view self-identification.
Wait a minute. We can't say, I heard you dated this person, I heard you fucked this person, or I seen you with her. It's a self-identification thing.
Can I just say that we're doing a lot of, and I want to understand everybody's point on what they interpret for certain words to mean, but certain words have meanings. And because you decide to take that word and interpret it the way that you want to and transform it to what it works for you. And I'm not mad at that. You should be able to do that. But you now can't switch it on me from the definition that I feel it to be, which is straight means this. If you want to go and pretend or lie or do anything other from that, you're allowed to do that. But you're now not able to come back to me and say, well, the definition is something different.
You have to accept my definition.
You have to accept. You have to accept that. Me,
That's
I'm
what happens.
Clear as day.
But I don't.
Hold on. I'm a straight man. I am a straight man.
Why you keep saying it?
Keep saying it.
I'm saying it because it means something. For
One more time, we
me,
gonna believe.
y'all laugh. I'm not laughing.
Go ahead. You right.
I'm a straight man. I'm gonna say it again.
He got real straight.
That means I only fuck, date, and hang out romantically with or attracted to women. There's never a point in time that is going to change, and I'm not going to allow someone else or anyone else.
Can I ask a question?
Let me finish.
Because you started with, I'm not gonna say too much of it. You saying stuff, so
Well,
I mean, I know.
You're making a lot of points. We just want to respond to something before we lose track of
the question I have for y'all, just is it a thing where you think I wouldn't want somebody to approach me as a straight man?
No,
Is that does it?
No, I put myself in a situation. I don't care about that.
No, I'm saying because when y'all talk, it sounds like that's what it sounds like, almost like, because my thing is, it's not rape, so it's like it's you know if you feeling each other. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I hate?
There's a gap between what you two are saying,
and I hate.
That's why I asked the question.
I hate when this happens.
I think I understand the issue here. Just in terms of this exchange, I'm thinking the same thing. I hear what you're saying. I want you to respond to it. You're saying that no one should impose their definition on you or how you identify. That if straight means a thing to you, that's what it means. And no one, I hear that. I don't hear EJ though trying to impose their definition on anybody.
Right. Yeah.
When EJ says, I only fuck with straight men, I don't think EJ said that straight now means this, or this. I think EJ did EJ's best to explain what that meant in their. Can I be honest with you? Just let me finish the sentence. Just let me finish the sentence. Just let me finish the sentence. Just the sentence. I think EJ was doing EJ's best to explain what that meant in their world, which is I'm doing this thing. I go to clubs. I want these kind of men, and I think if we get so caught up in the semantic debate about what straight means, we ignore it's not fair, and I think we ignore the spirit of what EJ is saying.
Cool. I think that's not fair, and I think it's pussyfooting around the fact that what people are saying is if we are now being sensitive to everything that you want to be identified as and how you want to be respected, you have to also respect the fact that some of the words that you're using, they have definitions already.
You're not making sense to me.
I don't.
He's making all the sense.
Well, you should let me finish so I can go ahead.
How is he not making sense? Y'all, to me, it's clear as day that Joe does not want to have this conversation for obvious reasons. He doesn't want to get killed in the comments or by the community. And Mona, to me, she just kind of dick eating. Like she's just parroting what Joe is saying. Pay attention to when she does speak up is right after Joe, and she's saying, "Yeah, I don't get it, yeah." And Imani is getting frustrated. I wish y'all could see the visual, but
further expound. The word "straight" meant something. It means something.
See,
you take it, and you
by
can.
that, you can tell. You can't see, but Ish and Ice are kind of on the same page with Imani. That was Ice that said it doesn't. It didn't used to not meant. It means something. Like straight means something. And y'all can't like, so I think that they're taking EJ too serious, or maybe, I don't know. Because EJ also said he's not Magic Johnson's son, he's not this, he's not that, so he just seems like really fluid. So I wouldn't be putting too much. Oh, well, he said he only like straight men. I would like to understand what he means, but to me, I took that as DL. But their question is, that's to them, to other people, that's still at least bi. If if a man has sex with men, they're bi, at the very least. Can we agree on that or not? And if we can't agree on that, please explain to us why. And it seems like people can't do that. And I think Imani's point is, like, we're just going off of y'all feelings. And they're going to get to Rachel Dolezal and some other shit.
And you can make it mean what you want it to mean for you. But that does not negate the fact that it's had a meaning before any of this conversation was had. That's one.
Okay.
Two, you want to be very clear about how you want to be identified. And we want to respect that. But yet you're not doing the same in respect when you're explaining some of the things that you want for yourself and when you're talking about other people that identify as straight. You can't allow me or think that I'm supposed to assume that when you say straight, what you really mean is a DL man that's pretending to be
Well, if
straight.
you're saying that, fuck it. I mean, you can make your own determination about what that means. I
That's
guess
not it. And we would never be allowed to do that in respects.
But
And
wait,
that's
I have a question as to that point. What if you're saying you respect people's names and labels and identifies how they want to be identified? What if the straight guy that got drunk and hooked up with a dude still wants to identify as straight?
Which is exactly what's happening.
That's the
cool.
That's literally what
And guess what? Me, you know what I'm going to say?
Yeah.
That man's not straight.
So what I'm saying is, why does somebody have to win the fight over who gets labeled straight? Why can't y'all call him gay? And why can't the dude that wants to do that?
You know what? You know what
You
this
see what I'm
is? What it really is? I'm very stuck on words mean something. And I've heard you say it often. I've heard
So like I said, if you pay attention to Mona,
identified. And we want to respect that. But yet you're not doing the same in respect when you're explaining some of the things that you want for yourself and when you're talking about other people that identify as straight. You can't allow me or think that I'm supposed to assume that when you say straight, what you really mean is a DL man that's pretending to be
Well,
straight.
if you're saying that, fuck it. I mean, you can make your own determination about what that means. I
That's
guess
not it. And we would never be allowed to do that in respects.
But
And
wait,
that's
I have a question as to that point. What if you're saying you respect people's names and labels and identifies how they want to be identified? What if the straight guy that got drunk and hooked up with a dude still wants to identify as straight?
Which is exactly what's happening.
cool.
That's literally what
And guess what? Me, you know what I'm going to say?
Yeah.
That man's not straight.
So what I'm saying is, why does somebody have to win the fight over who gets labeled straight? Why can't y'all call him gay? And why can't the dude that wants to do that?
you hear Mona and Joe in the background. They seem like they don't believe DL men come in their straight club. No, they just said that there's no such thing as a straight club. Gay people do come in straight clubs. There's gay clubs, but there aren't straight clubs. But listen to Mona because
You should let me finish so I can go ahead and further expound. The word straight meant something. It means something. You take it and you can make it mean what you want it to mean for you. But that does not negate the fact that it's had a meaning before any of this conversation was had. That's one.
Okay.
Two, you want to be very clear about how you want to be identified. And we want to respect that. But yet you're not doing the same in respect.
Letting people be who they want to be, though.
Oh, shit. Y'all ideas and y'all approach today,
Yeah.
that man's not straight.
So what I'm saying is, why does somebody have to win the fight over who gets labeled straight?
wait, let me show you something. I don't wanna like Joe is laughing.
Why can't y'all call him gay? And why can't the dude that wants to do that?
You know what this is?
You hear her and Joe in the background.
What it really is, and I understand this, y'all ideas and y'all approach to it, and I see that y'all understand probably more than other people do. But I'm very stuck on words mean something. And I've heard you say it often. I've heard many people say that often. Words mean something. Words have definitions.
I'm stuck on that. No, words do mean something.
Cool. Words
I'm also
can change
stuck
for
on
you.
I'm also stuck on letting people be who they want to be, though.
Oh shit!
And I'm with it. No, I'm with it too.
Way before, but like I.
But Joe, I'm with that too. But that's not what we do. That's not what we're debating.
Let me ask you a question.
It kind of is.
No, it's not.
Let me ask you a question. That white lady.
And I'm missing something.
Remember the white lady that was identifying as black to the world?
Rachel
Dolezal. I don't know her name, so I don't want to.
Rachel Dolezal, yep. Now known as Nkechi Diallo.
I don't want to be insensitive to
I
the
interviewed her on
lady.
Patreon. Check it out.
But if that
exclusively,
is what we are saying, that we allow people to do that, then why would we drag that lady?
Because she lied and she got caught lying.
What's the lie? Is she
had pretended.
She literally pretended to have black parents. She literally made up a whole story.
All right, you know what?
Bad
This is gonna get
example.
ignorant. So
Let's move on.
Let's say that's not the same. That's not.
Stop.
Let's have some fun, y'all.
But you're raising a good point. I
It
still think
also
she's the right
doesn't have
example.
to get ignorant, and when you posture that way, it comes off ignorant.
No,
Right.
the reason why it's going to come off ignorant is because anytime that you're getting a rebuttal back to what you're saying,
I didn't say nothing, but let people be who they are.
I think it's three people clearly here saying that words have definitions. You're saying to them those words can change and get new meanings.
I'm saying I'm okay with y'all having y'all beliefs. I'm okay with EJ having his beliefs. I'm not arguing anybody's beliefs.
Yeah.
No one's arguing it. We're just saying that
they want to believe.
But when you start saying words have meanings, it presents as if you're arguing against something. That's what I keep saying.
Because the words, the only reason why I'm saying that, because when they present certain words, and not they being disrespectful, but when people of the LGBT community present certain words or certain terms, they want us to respect it as such. And we should. We are going to hear you out. We're bringing the same approach. But hey, you want to be identified as this, and there's a clear reason as to why. This is how you feel comfortable. This is how you want to be represented. Great. Hey, on this side, we want to be represented as this.
See,
so when we're using the same word.
I don't like how quickly they just dismiss the Rachel Dolezal topic, because here we have a white woman who identifies as black. I don't know why she identifies as black. I don't know if she has some black heritage or what the black connection is, but she identifies as African American or whatever. She got her scholarships and grants and her things. And why was that so easily dismissed? Like, oh no, she was lying. She can't do that. Not because it's like, because you can make the argument, oh, because she's not black. Okay, well, why doesn't that apply to? And I'm not saying, and I hate that we have to keep reassuring and keep saying, well, I don't mean this, I don't mean that, I don't mean to say this, I don't mean to. But why doesn't that logic apply to other stuff? If a man has sex with other men, that makes him at the very least bisexual, right? That's what it used to mean. When did it change? All right. I think I gotta use a mobile. I'm gonna take my computer with me so I can stop this. Or should I just let it play? Let's run into the store. I won't be able to talk. She's 100% white. And I'm not saying Rachel Dolezal is right or wrong. What I'm saying is the logic behind it. I'm not up here judging anybody. I don't have an opinion on anybody's life. But what I'm saying is what's good for the goose is good for the gander. And I don't like to be gaslighted into these I feel like I'm being gaslit and I can't ask the question like the Rachel Dolezal thing. If a man, we just saw in Congress that a man they were saying a doctor, a woman of science, a scientist would not say men can't have babies. They have their, I don't want to call it science. There's pseudoscience about why that is now, and cisgendered and all of that stuff now. There's the whole shit they have now. Why doesn't this apply for Rachel Dolezal too? I'm not advocating for her, but I'm saying, like, in the quest to try to understand this shit, like, why can't people just identify as what they want. Wait, who? Rachel Dolezal? But if men can walk around saying they can have babies, why can't she say she's black? That's all I'm asking. I'm trying, as a person of science, of a bachelor of science, I'm just trying to find the logic in all of this. Like, make this make sense to me, because it shouldn't just apply to one group of people.
That's where we're having a problem. Now I understand what you're saying. I'm saying I want to respect that person's views, whether they respect mine or not.
True.
That's where we.
I'm agreeing with that. I'm agreeing with that wholeheartedly.
I understand what the point you're trying to make, but
if somebody wants to come up, that's why I'm gonna take my laptop with me and come up and talk about this. There's the link. That's what I'm saying. Like, fuck Rachel Dolezal in real life, okay? But for the sake of this argument, why is it, oh no, she can't do that, but men can have babies?
that's none of.
Well, it's not going to be a disrespect that way.
Y'all having two different conversations.
I'm getting from
All
you
right, so I'm gonna shut
almost
up.
like
Yeah, y'all having two
it's
different
not.
conversations.
I'm getting from you like we want the same treatment y'all do. That's what I'm getting from you.
No,
like,
no.
Okay, okay. Let me.
What does she mean by that? We want the same treatment y'all do. What do you think she means by that? And she keeps misunderstanding him. Yes, not I guess cis men, trans men, which are women, which started off as women. That's why the doctor wouldn't say men. That's why the doctor in the Senate hearing wouldn't say men can't. Oh shit! Let me hurry up. Men. She wouldn't say. What were they asking her? Can men have babies? She wouldn't answer. Hold on, connected to my hotspot.
Or not.
True.
That's where we.
I'm agreeing with that. I'm agreeing with that wholeheartedly.
I understand what the point you're trying to make, but that's none of.
Well, it's not going to be a disrespect that way.
Y'all having two different conversations.
I'm getting from
All
you
right, so I'm gonna shut
almost
up.
like
y'all having two
it's
different
not.
conversations.
I'm getting from you like we want the same treatment y'all do. That's what I'm getting from you.
No,
like,
no.
Okay,
No.
okay. Let me see if what I'm getting from you is if they want us to respect their gender or their choices or what they want to be called or whatever. Why wouldn't you able to respect that I'm straight and that's what that is and that's what straight means, right? And the first thing I think about is that they come from a place of having to fight to be able to even say I'm gay or I'm they or I'm them. Nobody had to fight about being a cisgender or a straight person. And that's the big difference of why it could sound
No.
So what? Like, if that's what I'm saying, why can't I say I'm straight if you could say you're trans? She's pissing me off because she went through some type of whatever she went through. She said something, like she said, I don't know if she said it yet. I tried, but I don't sound stupid and ignorant on the internet. I don't sound stupid and ignorant on the internet because yada yada yada, because she did say something stupid and she got grounded up and she had to get indoctrinated into this shit. And so that's why she's speaking about it so hard. But yeah, like what's wrong with that.
That's where we.
I'm agreeing with that. I'm agreeing with that wholeheartedly.
I understand what the point you're trying to make, but that's none of.
It's not going to be a disrespect that way.
Y'all having two different conversations.
I'm getting from you
All right, so I'm gonna shut
almost
up.
like
y'all having two
it's
different
not.
conversations.
I'm getting from you like we want the same treatment y'all do. That's what I'm getting from you.
No,
like,
no.
Okay, okay. So let me see. If what I'm getting from you is if they want us to respect their gender or they.
Uh-oh, something happened to the sound. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Failed to connect to the hotspot. Why? Yes. Join. Connect. I gotta open my phone. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, here we go. We still don't have no sound. Why don't we have sound? Oh, that's why. Hold on.
Part of this debate hinges on the idea that people
are going to hear you out. We're bringing the same approach. Well, hey, you want to be identified as this, and there's a clear reason as to why. This is how you feel comfortable. This is how you want to be represented. Great. Hey, on this side, we want to be represented as this.
See,
so we're using the same words.
That's where we're having a problem. Now I understand what you're saying. I'm saying I want to respect that person's views, whether they respect mine or not.
True.
That's where we.
I'm agreeing with that. I'm agreeing with that wholeheartedly.
I understand the point you're trying to make, but that's none of.
Well, it's not going to be a disrespect that way.
Y'all having two different conversations.
I'm getting from you
All right, so I'm gonna shut
almost
up.
like
y'all having two
it's
different
not.
conversations.
I'm getting from you like we want the same treatment y'all do. That's what I'm getting from you.
No.
I'm making a store run, and I got the laptop with us.
Oh, no.
Okay,
No.
okay. Let me see.
Uh-oh. Something keeps happening. Why do you keep disconnecting?
part of this debate hinges on the idea that people are one thing or another, right? That straight is a thing and not straight is a thing. The whole world doesn't operate from that assumption. Like the Kinsey scale and things like that. There are people who believe that sexuality is always on a sliding scale, so that very few people in the world are 100% straight or 100% not. If they were, then what you're saying would be completely true for everybody, right? If you're straight, you're straight, and if you do anything outside of straight, you're not straight.
Well, you said sexuality is on
It's
a
fluid.
sliding scale.
A spectrum.
A spectrum, yeah. Like that people aren't.
I think so.
Yeah, that it's not like either or. That
Okay.
it's that it. So if people believe that everybody's on some scale, now you might be 98. Your slider might be up this way, and somebody else's might be down that way. And some people are dead in the middle. But if you think about sexuality in a different way, then maybe straightness isn't as either or for everybody as it is for some people. And I get that words mean things, and I do think that we have to communicate what they mean. I can't say to somebody, if a girl says to me, "Have you been monogamous?" and I say, "Well, I don't." To me, monogamy means not having sex with anybody else in my hometown, right? I can't have that internal definition, because then I'm being dishonest. But because I think we have a shared meaning here. I think in the world that EJ's operating in, which was
I don't know if Dan, not to cut you off. I don't know if he's talking to a straight man that he words himself that way.
In the world, that's what I'm saying. In the world that EJ's operating in, to another gay man
Carlos King is
inside
gay.
of a culture, when they say I fuck straight men, they know exactly what that means, right? They're talking about men who are masculine presented. They're talking about butch men. They're talking about
They're not talking about what the word means in the whole
But you're
world.
doing an interview that's
But
going
you're
out to
talking
the world.
You're talking to people
to get people to understand.
You're talking to people.
That's a fair criticism. I'm not negating what you're saying. I might even be inclined to agree if the audience is what you're saying it is, which is not people.
I mean, I could tell by the way he's talking that this is to get other people to understand a little bit better. So once you do that and you start to use the word straight, it's going to confuse the fuck out of someone who don't understand what you're talking about. Because straight always means this. Well,
it doesn't though. That's what I'm trying to say. It really doesn't.
So let me. I corrected it. I said
if everything we hear about in the Diddy trial was true, I guarantee you Diddy still identifies as straight.
Yeah, that's a fucking fact.
You see what I'm saying? Like,
I have a family member who dated. She's a girl. She dated girls in high school. She has been married twice and has multiple kids and has not dated a girl since 25 years
I
ago.
like her.
Is she gay or straight?
Whatever she fucking
Or
says.
whatever.
And that's my point.
And then I would like them to reply to that puff point. I thought that was a
Or-
perfect example of what we talking
Or what
about.
about the guys that go to jail and sleep with men because that's how they gotta get their shit off? And then-
But it's cool.
Selling ass, Sparks.
Yeah, let me
I sell little ass for meth and now I'm gay. Fuck
the
y'all.
puff point.
Come on, bro.
To the puff point. The stuff in Puff's trial, I've never heard anything in his trial of Puff having sex with men.
He's so vulgar.
Am I wrong?
I haven't heard it.
Yeah, I haven't.
Come on his chest, nothing.
Not having sex
I've,
with
I've
men.
never heard of anything having sex with men.
Nobody
So
said
to Mark's point, Mark says sexuality is on a scale. Cool. I'm a rock with that, right? So if straight is on one side, straight man is on one side, straight woman's on the other side. I'm assuming. Because it
I
has
think
to-
gay is on one side, straight is on the other side.
Straight man, gay man.
And to be clear, I'm not saying that's my position. I'm saying that's a very popular position.
Cool. I'm rolling with it. Yeah. So straight is on one side, gay is on the other side. And I'm from our upbringing in societal, if you are anywhere in the middle, you are looked at as being bi. If you are in the middle, right?
Okay.
So if you are straight has a
Because we were brought up that there is no scale. You either gay or you straight, and a few people are in the.
cool.
Because a lot of people
Now
believe-
in society,
we were taught
there's a
bi and
scale.
real.
I'm rocking with you, saying that there's a scale.
Yeah.
So if straight is on one end of the spectrum and gay is on the other end of the spectrum, if you're anywhere in the middle, regardless of how frequent you mess with somebody of the same sex, you are considered bi. Now, to your point, you might be 80%, you might be 20%.
You might want a little PK every once in a while.
Yeah, but you exactly. A little sad. But what I'm saying is that was the thing. But straight had a meaning. To Imani's point, straight had a meaning, gay had a meaning, and then anywhere in the middle had a term that was used to identify it.
But what? Okay.
But meanings evolve. I mean, meanings. That's what I'm saying. As we learn more, meanings evolve and cultures change, and we think about things in more complicated ways. I don't think that because we identified that in 1950 or 1990. That
the frustrating part of the conversation. See,
that's what we talking about.
But see, that's the frustrating part of the conversation.
I'm saying,
that's the frustrating part of the conversation. Because while you guys are all in agreement and you guys have a different understanding from what you're hearing, and you have a whole other side of people who are trying to tell you, we want to have this conversation in the most mature, most understanding way. But how we see things is how we see things. And it's not saying that you can't live life the way that you want it to live. But when we're using certain words that we feel have clear definitions, right?
Yeah.
Our feeling. It's not a fact, whatever. It's all opinion, right? Where's the middle ground for everyone to be heard and understood and not seem like now you're stepping on someone's beliefs? Because this is our beliefs.
Because it's a self thing. You can speak for yourself.
It's all a self thing.
Right, but if EJ says that EJ likes straight men, that's what EJ says about straight men. If you know that your straight ass is not going to be in any situation with nothing else but a cisgender woman, then that's for
And
you.
guess what?
And for me, that's what kept me to not sounding ignorant on the internet or whenever I got a platform.
EJ used the
because I
word
really
and he
don't
had
care
y'all
about
assume what he meant by it. We had no clear indication what he meant by
I'm
straight.
gonna pause this because I need my hotspot, my phone with the hotspot on it. Hello, I have a mobile order pickup. It's clear that, like I said, Joe doesn't want to have that conversation. And Mona got her licks from whatever situation she got in. And he's trying to ask questions. He's getting frustrated. But don't beat him down because he doesn't know, you know? Like, chill. And all that, I got some dick, I smoke on meth. Like, calm down. Some Colombian coffee. Some hot chocolate.
These chicken snacks.
Oh, these are so good. These Reese's with Oreos. I gotta, I should have ordered it with the, hold on. Thank you. All right, let me check my bag. Good night, Monique. The devil's in the details. What happened to my key now? I miss having a car. So this car just got cleaned. All right. Mm-mm.
Your posture, your body language,
Because
like
Joe,
it ain't.
because
Who cares?
That's been my thought from the gate about it.
Y'all having two different conversations, and that's why no one likes having the conversation. Because the minute that I try to have it, y'all cut me off a few times and not let me
But
finish
you're
my
not
point.
trying to. You're not trying to have
You're
it.
not trying to.
You view the world how you view
Joe,
it.
y'all got
You've
it.
said that.
Y'all got
This word means that. You're not trying to have.
Y'all pick and choose when y'all want to be sensitive to certain shit, and then when we sitting up here trying to tell you that definitions have certain meanings, and you've used it plenty of
You
times.
said that, and I replied with, "I don't care.
But
I'm just letting people be who the fuck they want to be.
fuck who you wanna fuck, my guy.
What is the beef with that?
There's not a beef.
Why me and you beefing?
There's not a beef with the conversation, but you'll shoot down the conversation the minute you don't want to hear what you want to hear.
But
everybody feels that way. Everybody
Yeah, Joe,
feels
let them
that
live.
they do what they want to do.
But that's not what just happened just now. And that's why I asked, do y'all come from, and it was no disrespect to nobody, but because my first thought was, is the thought process, if you could change the definition, do that mean you gonna walk up to my black ass at the bar and try to fuck
Has
me?
nothing to do-
That's why I asked you. I don't
It's a
know
fair
why
question.
that, exactly.
Yeah.
Why does that get that type
I
of
get that
response?
as well,
Because
but
if not, what's the energy on it about? If it's no mirror, somebody's trying to fuck you, what is we so upset about?
First off, ask
It's
that.
changing colors.
She asked it just now.
No, she asked it
This
15
my
minutes ago.
second time,
She
actually.
asked it 15
The
minutes
first
ago.
time you looked at me like I was stupid.
She
The
asked
same
it
thing you
before.
say he did
Okay.
to you doing to me.
But see, now
So I can say that to you.
I've given a certain amount of energy for the sake of a conversation was being heard because I want to be sensitive about how we approach it. Because I know when you do approach it a certain way, depending on the response, be being given
I'm gonna let this pause for a minute. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why it's not pausing. Good night, Malaya. I know there's Monique. Malaya.
I don't want y'all painting me like I care enough about this and
I
want
care
anyone
enough.
to not. I want to care about the conversation. I think everybody should do what
this.
I think anybody should do what they want to do, and I'm not that
get that.
invested into anyone's
I
love.
care about this.
Love
I'm
who
a
you want to
mom.
love.
See that? See, for me, that comes before words mean things.
Right.
Facts.
But I said that before. I said that from the jump.
They both ain't saying the
See,
same thing.
you're gonna paint me in a bad way. I'm not letting y'all do it. I'm not letting y'all do it.
This. I'm
I'm not letting y'all do it.
See y'all like we all doing that on purpose to you. So bro. Listen, and even when y'all say it's for the conversation, whatever, it ain't for the conversation for me. That's why I don't understand none of that bullshit. I'm a mom. These niggas is little. I don't know who gonna put a fucking wig on. Who gonna date a boy? Who gonna date a girl? So I don't. My kids ain't never gonna click back and see mommy talking any other kind of way. So I do fucking care. That's why I fucking care, because I made fucking humans.
So basically, you're just saying what is politically expected of you to say. You're not questioning anything. You're just going along with the flow. And that, to me, I say it, if you follow me on Twitter, you see it a lot. Groupthink is dangerous to me.
And I don't know what the fuck is gonna happen.
But you want your kids up here talking about sucking pussies and dicks and all this other shit. You want your kids to see that though, right? Make that make sense. And I'm not gonna say that. Mona's been she's alert today. You know? Mama is up. I wonder what's different. I know she had a health scare. I think she said she had a stroke. Maybe she got some rest because she was working herself too hard.
Because the truth is, if my son come home with a lace front, I'm gonna make sure he got the right goddamn lace front glue before I send my motherfucking son, or used to be my son that's now my daughter, out in the world with his motherfucking, with her fucking wig all lifted and shit. Fuck that.
Big and truth, we can have real intense conversation and not paint like somebody gives like we trying to like shit or something.
Nobody did that, Imani. You're wrong about that. Nobody did that. Even when I did not see nobody shut you down.
I don't think the
think
audience
you
heard you
spoke
either,
the most
but-
out of all of us.
Yo,
So who shut you down, Imani?
Let me ask you a question.
You know,
I don't want to argue neither,
Come
right?
on,
For you to say, yo, dog, you feel like that. You said two things. You said, yo, you feel like that because you don't want nobody to come fuck with you.
No, I asked. That's
I know,
the difference.
I know.
No,
I mean,
but I
pardon me,
asked.
you did. You asked that, but that's personalizing.
And Joe,
right? That's not objectivity when you saying, yo, do you in a question form feel like that because you don't want nobody coming to holler at you? Nobody up here approached that from a personal perspective.
Right.
And then secondly, you also said, yo, you think the word is for that. You are talking from a personal perspective. And with Ice, Imani,
Wait, I said, what about thinking what
when you
word?
was like the word straight, you look at the word like that. Like you told him that his definition of the word is personal.
I don't remember saying
It's
his definition of the word.
so my point is the word straight is not a word that Ice, Imani, or myself made up. So if I identified the color white or red or pink or blue, that word has been identified by society. So now to say, yo, dog, that ain't pink. This is what I'm looking at as pink. It could be a level of confusion there, and nobody is being biased or ignorant.
I just have one question, and it's going to go back to the family member that I mentioned. If someone or just whatever, any situation you want to think of. But just let me finish the question and get an answer from you three specifically. If a girl makes out with a girl one night at a bar, or a girl has a threesome with her man and a girl, but never sleeps with another woman again, is she always just bi for life because she one time had sex with a girl?
I can't answer that, but to Mark's,
or could she say, I'm straight?
To Mark's point, Mark said that sexuality is on a scale,
right?
So now that girl could be on a bi scale, just on a smaller tier of that. If you have to put a label or identifier on her, does that sound fair?
Sort of, maybe.
Okay, so you also said something else. You said like, yo, occasionally somebody would engage with the same sex, but they don't do it all the time.
Yeah.
Again, I think that goes to Mark's scale point.
Okay.
Right. But if you look up a word in a dictionary, it has a meaning that we did not create. That was
if I hear
around
that
before.
one more time, I'm gonna fucking shoot myself.
Don't
We got it.
shut
The
up.
word has a meaning.
Yeah.
Please
And then-
don't say that again.
Yeah, and
We
then
got it.
and what I want to ask you is, when you say to Mark's point, a scale, do you think that's Mark's point, or do you know that that's what the fuck it is, that we all sexuality is on a scale?
No, Mark said that that's an.
I know Mark said it, but that's.
Let me
what
answer you though.
Okay.
Mark said that that's a accepted societal norm. I don't have enough information about it. I didn't say that. I took
I
something
never heard
that
of
he
that shit.
posed as a thing in this objective conversation, and I'm using it. And I said I agree with that.
I just thought that was like a known factual
No,
thing.
it's not. And that's why people be getting frustrated with niggas that don't know this stuff.
Well, okay, I didn't know that. I thought that we knew that. I didn't know that. We should, yeah, we probably shouldn't.
All right, I gotta stop it here because he starts playing music, because that means he wants them to shut up. I'm making a quick CVS run. I still gotta fry this damn chicken. Wait, let me play something else. I wonder here. I shouldn't have closed that. Oh, Furious Thoughts is back out. Come Come on, Kid Fury.
Entire face. I'm bringing shame back. I'm bringing it back. I think we need to bring back shame. Please just give me a break. I'm legitimately doing the best I can out here. But oh my God, everything is shaming now. And some of y'all need shame, to be honest with you. Some of you guys need boundaries. Some of you guys need a reminder to do better. Now, this isn't, you know, I'm not going for your body. I'm not going for, you know, your brain too much if it's a clinical thing. There's a lot of y'all out here making excuses. Shame. What's wrong with that? Shame is just a natural fucking emotion, and it's telling you to evaluate. It's telling you to self-analyze. It's telling you to think of it. And that's the problem with a lot of bitches now. You're doing all that TikTok scrolling, and you need to get back to you, bitch. Stop having everybody and their goddamn cat and their, you know, pet guinea pig tell you how to live your life, bitch. Get into some shame. I'm bringing it back. I don't care. I'm going to try to be fair, moral, and learn it. But I'm also going to offend some of y'all bitches, and that, you know, it just is what it is. I tell jokes for a living. That said, I'm free. Welcome back to Furious Thoughts. The other day, I was thinking to myself, the Pledge of Allegiance at school was wild. Like every day, we had to say the Pledge of Allegiance to just start the day off. Why? Why do I still know all of them damn words when I'm so oppressed and marginalized in this bitch? Furthermore, why the fuck did I need to pledge my goddamn allegiance to a fuck thing? I'm 7. But bombs blowing up in air and wait, how's it go again? Well, we're back. I don't even remember how the motherfucking things go, but I know you're supposed to promise things, and I know that I take all of it back. There it is. Woo, speaking of school Jesus. So listen, I cannot tell you how much I love the little kids, little elementary school children and kindergarten children in their little recitals. I love them coming up on here and sitting Bruno Mars or whatever the fuck in their school auditorium, and you here at 7 p.m. just trying to get home so you could watch stars. But instead, you are at the elementary school after hours watching your baby and all their classmates up there singing to Mia. And I really, really love seeing it on the phone or on YouTube at my house. I'm never coming. I need to be there. I don't have enough maturity in me. I don't think I ever will to handle that live and in person. I don't know if I'm probably going to be judging some of your children. God forbid they have to do like a 2-step or a little dance, because my God, I'm going to be looking at the counts. I'm going to be judging choreography or something. I'm just coming at it with a lot of different perspectives that are probably unnecessary in the space. Furthermore, I'm also judging you. Also judging you parents. I'm judging you who ain't paying attention enough. And I'm judging y'all who are paying too much goddamn attention. You are not a Mean Girls. You are not Amy Poehler. Sit your ass down. Where did you even get that camcorder from? Probably eBay. Everybody just chill out and have a good time, you know, with Miss Rachel and friends. I really, really think it's cute. It's very, very innocent. It's lovely. It is at a time when these children know nothing but making slime or Labubu's or fruit juice and peace and happiness and friendship. It's just, it is very, very sweet. Off key, horribly boring. But when I can like get a clip of it on a reel or a YouTube short, lovely. God bless you and them baby. This, I'm not gonna have me a man until this. I'm not getting in a relationship until this. Okay, bitch, the street's not gonna miss you. Just go do what the fuck you want to. Like, what are you telling us? Just don't date. Just don't date. Who are you trying to convince? Barb? Who are you trying to convince? Millicent? Who are you trying to convince? Joandria? I just made all of those names up. Who are you lying to? Like, why do you, first of all, I don't care. I don't care. Like, I don't I don't care why you're choosing not to date. So you don't really have to tell me about it, write about it. I mean, sure, if we're over at the crib and Drag Race just ended and we're, having a parlay and you're like, hey, by the way, fuck these niggas. And here's why. Fine, I'm probably drunk at this point. I'll be receptive. But overall, oh, I'm not dating until these niggas that are dating. Then just don't. Just don't. Because most of these hoes still going to be outside and they're not going to be thinking about you, bitch. Keep your eye on the prize. I have this thought quite a bit. Whenever I hear You Make Me Wanna by Usher the Raymond. Imagine you were the one with Usher. You make me want to leave the one I'm with and start a new relationship with you. Like, imagine if you were the one on the other side of that. Like, what the fuck? What do you say fuck me for? What? First of all, you gonna leave that bitch too, because you're that type of nigga. And you're that type of nigga because you would say it so boldly to a melody on a perfectly produced track. Trash. But the pieces that you probably have to pick up where you hear Usher singing as just getting off the set of Moesha talking about some, I'm going to leave that bitch at home to come get with you. You have to have like a week-long session with your homegirls and them. Maybe like a voodoo doll or Florida water. I don't really know how that works. What was I talking about? Growing up is accepting internally and externally. Silent, out loud. Growing up is accepting that shots are not for you anymore. Oh God, just give me a plain old drink. Give me like a cocktail, if you will, maybe something on ice, on the rocks. But I don't know what it is. Shots are violent. Shots at this big age of mine, my body is done with that. That is a young lady sport. That is for all of the children fresh off of, Collins Avenue for spring break. You girls got it. God bless you and today and everything that you are capable of doing within those things. But you bitches who are up here at the end of 30 and up with me, please get these shots out of my face. What is wrong with you? How and why do we still have to do this? I thought that I paid my dues. Just give me a regular drink. Matter of fact, I shouldn't even be drinking, period, right now. Health. Shout out to all of the teachers, professors, educators who are out working in the 90s during the height of WWF, now known as WWE. Why was I in like 5th and 6th grade with other children going, suck it? Why? And why were we doing that at school in front of people? It was so violent. Everything was a middle finger. Everything was crotch related. And like as an adult, fierce. But why weren't more adults supervising us? I dress. Just let me sit down there and watch the shit with them. This is
They got all this stuff, lip stuff. This is why I don't even like shopping for this stuff because look at this. It says it has 3 triple dose. But it's only $25. Triple dose face serum. It has retinol, peptide, and collagen hyaluronic acid. The stuff y'all was telling me I needed. Let me see. I have a problem with dark spots. What kind of face ceramides serum gets rid of dark spots from acne scars? Retin A, ordinary. Survey, Curology, ordinary. Let's do CVS. Survey. Vitamin C, bio oil. What is this truly? Truly. I did see that. Shit, my knees get stuck. But it says this has it's saying this brightening face serum, but I am looking at where did it go? This. Oh, what is this? Cloud Complex triple dose face serum. So this has what does this have in it? Trigger. Anti-wrinkle serum, firming serum, plumping serum. So I don't need that. It just looks really cool. It says this is what I need. Excuse me. All the good shit is locked up. Can't read the back. But don't they have like did I walk past all of the what they got Clinique in here? This must be the poor stuff. Oh, isn't this for isn't this isn't Panoxyl like bleach? Blemish aftercare. Oh, Curology. Saw that. Gel moisturizer, spotlight, different acne, benzoyl acne, CeraVe, acne. Retinol cell resurfacing. That sounds interesting. Retinol. How many ounces is this? 1.7. This says it has vitamin C. So this is only vitamin C. Tranexamic acid. I am confused now. Retinol. It says resurfacing. Three essential cyanamides. Retinol, licorice root. I don't know which one to get. This looks so cool though, but it's only vitamin C. What is tranexamic acid? Let me see. Truly. Resurfacing retinol serum. My fucking knees are hurting. Hold on. Adapalene. Oh, it's time for me to go. For acne scars. Oh shit. The one that actually does something.
Hi.
I'm gonna ask my doctor for something. I'm gonna see a dermatologist. There's so much stuff. Like I didn't even come over here. I walked right past this. Oh wow. This stuff looks serious. Y'all have unlocked. Oh wow, look at all of this. My goodness. Alright, I'll have to revisit this. Because I am not prepared. This car got to be back in 10 minutes. So he said retinol. I want to get the real shit. I will be back.
Welcome. If you have your extra care card, welcome. If you have your extra care card, please scan it now. Place your item in the If you are finished scanning, please touch Finish and Pay. If you are finished scanning, please touch Finish and Pay. Select number of CVS bags used. Scan coupon now. Touch the Continue button if finished. Your total is 90 cents. Please select your payment method.
Okay. We'll take care.
Well, if you have your extra care card, please scan it now. Please wait. System processing. Swipe or insert card and follow instructions on PIN pad.
Oh my god. Oh my god, it's shattered. I need to file a claim for a new phone. Damn, I cracked this real good. Vitamin E. What? I just looked my phone screen up. Hold on, beloveds. I hope that chicken didn't go bad. Let's see, what's today? Tuesday. I took it out. I saw it on Sunday, I think. I took it out Saturday night. Uh, let's just say Sunday. When did I take that chicken out? I think maybe like Saturday. When did I take that chicken out? Was it Sunday morning or was it Monday? Monday is when I put it in. I was supposed to cook it Monday. Well, that would have been yesterday. Yeah, I was supposed to cook it yesterday. And I put it in somewhat of a brine. I feel like I made tacos several days ago, but that was yesterday. Right? Well, today is Wednesday now. Yeah, so that was Monday. No, today is Tuesday night. I'm actually going to. I was thinking about going to like TJ Maxx, something like that, because I know their section is crazy with all this stuff, and it's from the department store. Oops. Oh shit! I'm about to lose my damn. Look at my money hanging out my purse, my little bag. Just spray your car. If you need some good spray for your car, I'm pretty sure I'm the last smoker on the planet, but if you smoke this stuff is for blunts, blunt effects. This African mist smells incredible. It's actually like an oil. It lasts so long. But don't put it on your leather. Here it says oil, concentrated oil, air freshener with essential oils. Yep. All right, let me clock out. Where's my phone? That's it. That's how a zip card works. She's gonna make this break. You should get a consultation first. Yes, I should. I need to put that on my list. Dermatologist. Oh, maybe my doctor. Maybe the dermatologist can give me something. And I need to ask them about hormones because I'm already hairy. I'm already hairy. I don't know if you can see my sideburns. Can you see my sideburns? Oh, I can't see. But I got hair, like I have a beard, a mustache, and I get these little whiskers will be in my nose, right? Well, whatever you call things down here, like every day now. I wonder if, I guess my hair and my head would grow at the same pace as the hair on my face. Well, no, because these don't grow. My sideburns don't grow. At least I don't think they do. But yes, I want to go to the dermatologist and get my doctor to prescribe me something. I don't have to pay for shit. Whew, it's cold out here. I had on um, shorts and was walking around without a coat. Butter video again. I want to get some heavy cream. Maybe this weekend I'll do it. Ooh, I gotta get back on a regular sleep schedule. My world is like reversed. I slept to 2 p.m. today. I still haven't folded all of those clothes I washed either. But when I take them out the dryer, I lay them flat so they don't get wrinkled. I stack them on top of each other, like all my shirts, like my t-shirts, stack them all up, make sure they're not, balled up. And let's say it's like 10, 15 shirts. I stack them all up. And then I just take the whole pile and like fold the pile in half and then a quarter and put it in the bag. Same thing with my tights and my jeans. Linens this time. So they're not in the bag just getting wrinkled. They are somewhat folded, but But what about all of that this stuff in the CVS, the CeraVe, the Roche Posay, oil of Olay, all this stuff they had in there. They had all kinds of stuff in there. I guess the stuff I was about to buy isn't really that good. Joe, I haven't talked to Joe. I talked to him Monday when he got out the hospital. And I was just like kind of letting him breathe. Because he's staying up his old lady's house. And let me tell you, she's a much better woman than me. Much better. Because if that's not some karma for you, I don't know what is. Okay? You did all of that. Talked about me like a dog to that whore, that succubus. And then, as a result, direct result of her actions, you wind up incapacitated, and you got to come here for some R&R, which means I got to wait on your ass hand and foot. I don't know how if it was me, it would be like, what's the Tyler Perry movie with a lady, I might not even have to do all of that. With a lady, had threw the man in a wheelchair in the tub. Child. But she's better than me. And honestly, it's time for me to, I feel like it's time for me to, I don't want to say get some new friends, but I think that, I don't want to say chapter, but maybe chapter is the word. That that scene is kind of not like for me. Medea said she be no, but like think about that. You have a man, you know, y'all been together, but they're older, so I don't know how that goes. You know, I'm not a sharer. It's my thing. I don't understand this mirror shit with this hold on. Layouts. No, that's not it. Settings. Camera. Mirror. So this should be on the right. But when I do the back camera, it's on the left. But why? Oh, this is a better back camera. Or is it the same? Hold on. That seems so much. It seems better. I didn't know I had this. Oh, so this is a little closer, maybe. This is a little further away, but it seems a lot clearer. So what's the difference with this? One, so it's further away. Closer. Okay. Now, do y'all want to watch? I'm about to start. Well, let's smell this chicken before I talk about what I'm getting ready to start cooking. Let me wash my hands. Oh, I wanted to make. Everyone comes into our lives for a season, a reason to keep your mental. You gotta. Yeah, I think it's time to let that go or not be so closely intertwined with it. I mean, it's not anything like. Hold on. I'm gonna open this cabinet. These spices smell good. Mm-mm-mm. Look, what does my cabinet say about me? Hold on. My hands are wet. Nothing is everything. Oh, what does it say about me? I don't know. It's backwards for some reason. I got my Wondra. These are all of my. This is gravy. Roasted turkey. This is settings. Camera mirror. This is really. This tastes really good. I got a couple of these are seasonal. Well, I guess I should use them. Oh, this is 27. Seasonal. I like these. I got a couple of them. Oh, I got some gravy. Let's see. There's a lot of gravies in here. Even though I make my gravy from scratch, sometimes when I have to stretch it or if it doesn't taste right, I'll just add one of these. I got this beef and broccoli. I'm gonna make that next. Taco seasoning, beef stew. Slow roast, pot roast. Some of this stuff been in here for a long time. Lemon butter. What the hell is this? Lemon butter. That does not look good at all. What the hell is that? Sauce. Gross. Hot wings. Oh, when did this expire? 2023. What is this? Fried rice. 2023. Garlic butter. When did this expire? 23. 23. Oh, look. Beef pho. I have to get a new one. I don't see an expiration date. I'm going to keep it here just to remind me. 2023. Sweet basil pesto. 2021. This gotta have an expiration date on it somewhere. Well, I know it's old, so I'm not gonna use it. Vegetable dip. I know this thing has a long time. 2008. This must be my mom's stuff. You know, jerk seasoning. It's sticky. This is hard. This been here for a long time too. Want to chicken. Or is that my chicken that smells good? That's the chicken that smell like that. Oopsie. Now I put so much seasoning. Well, I seasoned it. Can I smell if it went bad? I guess you wouldn't be able to not tell if chicken was bad, right? If you brine the turkey for some, wash it out, pat it down. That's against the world. You wouldn't know. Our plants are suffering. Succotash. Oh, dead. Can I revive her? Oh my goodness gracious. My dad is like, he doesn't get it. You can't put these plants on top of a heater. Okay, I'm gonna do this one up. I'm gonna plant, I have a monstera upstairs. Try to save her right here. Time to rotate. Look at my poor baby. This is what used to be one of my favorite girls. I'll kill my dad. Only reason why this one ain't died is because it ain't on the heater. See the heater? Look at this. Look at this. Oh my word. Is Marvel a lost cause? Yes, he did. Uh-oh. Uncle Ray fix or what? Do y'all like Kid Fury? Do y'all want to watch something when I finish with this? I should have kept that cover. I guess it won't hurt. I don't want to touch it. Uh, this stuff, Myers cleans so good. Hot. This water is so hot. What y'all want to watch? Y'all want to watch episode 3 of Ladies of London? We still never finished The Burbs. What have y'all been watching? I didn't watch my Law and Order. I don't think. So what I'm gonna do is, before I even try to pull this out of here, I'm going to rehydrate the soil and then try to, because this is like really loose. I'm afraid to pull it out because the roots might come apart. It might separate. I might separate it from the roots. So I'm just gonna try to rehydrate the soil. Ladies of London, well, sure. Now, is there anybody who needs to catch up from? And look at, I love these ponytail palms. I cut all this off. This will be okay. Thank God it's a palm tree and this moisture is in here. I'm going to slowly rehydrate this too. I just got some, this is going in the trash. I got 2 of these for $10 from Amazon. I'm getting ready to get out of there. I just wanted to, I didn't want to, I need the soil to rehydrate because I want to take that out and soak it. Well, kind of like propagate it. Let's check these. He almost killed this. I had to come save this. This grew. This is a baby. Look at this fig tree. Oh yeah. She's a beauty. And here go my other ponytail palms. I might just need to get my ponytail palms away from my dad. This is my mom's. Well, the original one is downstairs. This is so easy to propagate and make a new plant. And they grow so fast. Oh, I ordered this stuff. I should sell it. I should bottle it up and sell it. It's so good. I hope it's on its way. I think they shipped it. It's this kind of fertilizer, but it's like some nano bio technology. Yeah, this needs to be repotted. He probably hates these. That's why. I need to rescue my. He just watered these two. I can tell. I need to come and trim, cut all this off. Here goes another one. Is this my original baby? Yes, this is my original ponytail. No, it's not. It's the second one. But look at her. Just need to cut the dead ends off. The soil's kind of. These all need to be repotted, actually. All right, we'll come back. Should I leave this light on? If I turn the light off, I might forget. Oh, look at this. Look how old this is. I know Apple ain't gonna cover this. I mean, insurance. It's heavy too. Look at that. I wonder if it still works. Probably not. Look at that. It's got a phone jack. All right, so this Monstera has grew. These aren't my biggest pots, but they're my biggest indoor pots. This kind of outgrew this. I just watered this. It doesn't even feel like it. So I took a piece of this. I'm about to cut this leaf off. I cut this piece right here because this kept flopping everywhere. I'm gonna cut another piece too. I'm gonna cut I'm gonna cut it. The root is coming out this side, the aerial root. So I'm gonna cut it probably right here, the next one. This was such a beautiful, it's turning to mush. I need to throw that out. I suck with succulents. This got a infestation. Oh, this one is this one looks like it's there might be hope. Oh look, the roots grew on this too. There might be some hope. But this is like turning to mush. So I gotta find a new home for these two. Should have kept some more of these leaves. As long as they come from this mother. Oh yeah, it's growing right here too. This palm, it died. Sometimes I go through my phases. I don't care about shit. So I got these. This is another kind of a monstera too. See how big these leaves are. And these leaves, they don't like fall off and die. Like they don't die, they multiply. So this is what infested that jade tree. This is actually, yeah, this is actually a bug. This cotton looking shit. I thought it was just this. So I'm gonna have to come. So it's dusty up here. Let me wash my hands. So this is the monstera. This is the piece of the monstera I cut off. And I'm about to put one of these downstairs in the living room. I'm gonna pot this one. That's just miracle, bro. So I'm gonna take this. I wanted to wait for my stuff to come in the mail, but I don't think those plants are make it. So she's going downstairs. Do I need anything from up here? Whoa, she needs a new home too. She doesn't fit in here. Oh, I need to see. So this is like junked and plants. I had to move my plants from outside inside. I need to put this somewhere. Maybe I could take this downstairs. This is a plant stand. Instead of putting it on a radiator, I'm going to use this probably. Should I do that? So, yeah, suitcase here. This is look at this ponytail palm. But I need to put in a reminder to come inspect this for those white cotton looking things. That's actually some type of a mite. And it took over that jade plant because I wasn't paying attention to it. And it killed one of these too. Because this palm actually had two. It had two. You kind of tell like they were kind of stuck together. Look how much this grew up. Can't really tell. But it's huge. It started off as like what you see. Oh no. Please don't say it's so. See, look at that. You see that? Oh man. Oh, this isn't good. That white thing it's not good. It's my aloe tree. It's really, all right. Let me get the scissors. I need to spend a day with these plants. Where are my scissors? I need to come and spend a whole day with these because the way to get them off, you have to spray it with like alcohol. And well, first it said neem oil. That shit didn't work. They just came right back. And this needs to be cut down, but I can't put this near other plants because it's infected. So I'm gonna have to change the soil and everything. This is a whole job, this right here. Like all of these can be propagated. They can be turned into mini plants. But this monstera is different than the one over there because it has the leaves. It's a mix of like whole leaves, and it's funny how well this is doing considering the neglect that's going on with it. I was going to slip one of these, but it's that's not good what I just saw. And it better not be on my palm tree either. I'm not even going to break my own heart and look at this and go through this right now. Oh, my palm, my aloe. I don't know what to do with this aloe tree. Aloe plant. I just knocked it outgrew this. I just knocked this off. Look at this. Look at this. It's too big for this pot. So I gotta get another. I'm just really messing this up. Oh my God. Maybe I'll just put these in the pot because they don't fit here anymore. All right, do that. Look at this. These are some other pieces that fell off. I don't know if this plant's doing well, but we need to find a pot for this. But this is a big piece. There goes a pot. All right, how am I gonna do this? I have fell out of love with my plants, and these are the ones who made it because I had like a whole rooftop garden. And then why this looks like this up here, because I just had to bring everything inside because the raccoons. Oh no, it's on my aloe plant. You see that white spot right there? I'm gonna have to come up here. See that? That is a mite. And it's feasting on my plant. Because there's so much dust up here. The raccoons took over my deck. They live under the deck. Now I can't really even. I don't even think I should bring this aloe plant downstairs because it might be infected. Honestly. But it needs a home. This is too small. I could throw that away, use that pot. Yes, I know it. I know a little bit. I used to grow weed. Alright. Why did I come in here? What do I need from out of here? The pot. I need a trash bag. Oh. Alright, well, what's this one have to do? Downstairs, I have. Actually, just gonna plant this in here. The aloe in here. I put my mascara in here. Now I just need my tools are outside. Shit. Orchid mix. I don't like orchids. It's good enough. When I keep asking that man to come help me with the third floor, this is what I'm talking about. All right, let's go down the stairs. Look, spider. I gotta clean the third floor off. It's scary. All right, look at this girl. I need that fork, that big fork looking thing. Look how dry this is. Look how dry it is. It's not even getting. It's not even getting. All that water I put in here. Look how dry it still is. See that? Those roots. Oh, the roots are probably crispy too. All right, so enough of that. Let's put on, y'all said the ladies of London, London town. All right, let's do that. Let's do it. Do it now. Let's get good. Just like you should. Like that. Like that. Look up. And my prayer. Said I do. Nothing wrong inside and then my head and crazy woman. Baby, I'm there. My verse. I see somebody walking down like, I'm like, man, it's too scary. I know they don't say 24. Mother in degrees. What episode y'all want to start? I mean, is everybody up to see episode 2? Because a new one comes on tomorrow. I shouldn't do that cup out. Hold on. Who is in my private chat? How did they get my private chat? All right, so I guess the chip. The who is Robbie? Robbie. Oh, there's some Russian bots. Can I block this person? Robbie Rotten. What do you want? Why can't I see your camera? Fuck out of here. Episode 2? Yeah, that was like intense, episode 2. All right. I am going to end this so it's not so long and start over on Twitter. I don't have to make any what do you call them? Thumbnails. So, literally ending and starting right back up. See you. Does anybody need the link? The links. I'll leave the links just in case. Well, hold up. The links are in the chat. Well, actually, let me see. Let me check. Oh, Furious Thoughts. Oh, Chris did his Mona and Ice. I'm caught up with them. Okay, yeah. I don't mind watching episode 2 again. Oh, wow. What the hell? Look at this real quick before we go. What's cultured butter?
Cultured butter is so much better than regular butter, and it's pretty easy to make with ingredients you might already have. All you need is plain yogurt and heavy cream. I'm going to add about a third of a cup of the yogurt to half a gallon of heavy cream. Mix it super well, cover it so nothing gets into it. I'm going to let it sit at room temperature for 2 days, so 48 hours. I know that seems wild, but the cultures in the yogurt will outcompete anything else. After our time's up, we're going to whip this until the butter and the butter separate.
Oh, wow. Let me see. Beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful. I was worried. Oh, so this is like other people's content. Wait, I was trying to show you what's on here. Hold on, let me see.
So here we have a super satisfying blackhead removal from the lips. I mean,
I like this kind of stuff. Maybe I don't. Heavy curtain. Oh, I need to see this real quick. I love a good layered cut. No audio.
The stage for something major. Now watch the elevation game. The stylist is lifting these sections straight to the ceiling, preparing to layer this masterpiece like a wedding cake. She's using deep point cutting techniques to shatter those blunt lines and turn all that bulk into pure air. This shit takes serious precision because she's not just removing length, she's engineering movement. She's carving out the weight so every single strand can finally breathe and dance. We move to the front to handle the money piece. She's sliding those shears down to frame the face, connecting the layers rhythm that is absolutely satisfying to watch. The long-haired goddess is just sitting there, trusting the process while the stylist slices through the texture to open up her features. This is the detail work that separates a basic trim from a whole new vibe. And for the moment of truth, goddamn, look at that gravity-defying bounce. The stylist hits her with the shake test, and the layers are cascading like a waterfall. She went from flat and heavy to a voluminous bombshell in one session. The smile says it all. She is feeling herself. That hair has body, life, and a flow that is certified 100% lethal. This long-haired goddess walked in with a mane so heavy it was basically paying its own mortgage. The length was impressive, but let's be real, it was hanging there like a heavy curtain with zero personality. The stylist took one look at that density and knew it was time to
It's like a little wonky.
So here we have a super satisfying blackhead removal from the lips. I mean, this one, okay, but the next one is where it gets surprising. And I think this just proves you never really know what's hiding under there. And the pores around the lips are actually some of the deepest ones, which is why you can get surprise extractions like this. Satisfying because it must feel so much better to have that out of the skin. What do you guys think? Let me know in the comments below. So here we have a super satisfying blackhead removal.
I love these blackhead removals. I don't know how people let it get there.
This has to be the greatest blackhead removal of 2025 at least. And apparently this has been in someone's back for 9 years.
That looks like a cyst.
Yes. Now, this is a huge amount of time to have this growing in size. And unfortunately, this is going to leave behind a significant hole, which probably will have to be surgically removed in order to prevent it from filling up again. I love the way they're approaching this, super gentle, and wait till you see the results. I'm going to dip out and let you enjoy the rest.
Ooh, look at that hole. Girl.
This has to be the greatest blackhead removal. Dark spots, hyperpigmentation, uneven skin tone. I think we've all been there, and it's one of the hardest things to treat when it comes to over-the-counter topical skincare. So many brands want to sell us their snake oil, overhyping their products, which ultimately just leads to disappointment. But don't worry, I've been on my own hyperpigmentation for the past 5 years, and I want to share with you the products that genuinely work, cutting through that BS to just get those results. As always here on the channel, this video isn't sponsored and isn't in paid partnership. You'll never see a sponsorship here on my page because I believe in speaking from the heart and not the wallet. So if you appreciate truly independent skincare advice and recommendations, make sure to like and follow along for more. First of all, get yourself a good vitamin C serum. Look for something in and about the 15 to 20% concentration. That's where you're going to get the maximum results with minimum side effects and irritation. My current go-to favorite is this, the Remedy for Daily Defense. 15% strength, a great antioxidant complex that goes alongside it, and glutathiones. This is going to turbocharge your dark spot hyperpigmentation results. I absolutely love it, and it's super affordable too. Next, get yourself an azelaic acid. Again, look for something in a 10 to 15% strength for the very best results. This one by Naturium is absolutely phenomenal. Azelaic acid calms and soothes, so prevents the hyperpigmentation in the first place, but it also prevents it pooling in uneven distributions on the skin. Just evens everything out, calms, restores equilibrium. I would say that azelaic acid is a must for just about everyone's skincare routine. Don't break the bank. There's some beautifully affordable options out there. Then grab yourself a tranexamic acid serum. And I know what some of you are thinking, really, we've got two acids in the same routine. Don't worry, you can use tranexamic acid and azelaic acid together because they're not exfoliating acids. They're a different form. They're like best friends. You can absolutely use them together. Again, tranexamic acid calms, soothes, and stops that excess pigment production at source, but it also will help break apart some of the pigment that's already pooled to achieve quicker results. Look for something in a 3 to 5% strength. That's where you're going to get the very best results, minimum side effects and irritation. And this one by Nineless is a great option, super inexpensive. And again, that 5% is just going to deliver every time. Last but by no means least, alpha arbutin. Now, I like to see alpha arbutin as a booster. Used on its own, it doesn't do a whole lot. What is being termed the Korean sunscreen ban. This is one of the biggest blackhead removals that I've seen under the eye. Obviously, it goes without saying this is a super delicate area, and I'm not sure they're actually doing this as well as they could. I think a good pair of tweezers would probably work better and be a lot less risky, because I don't think a blackhead removal is worth losing an eye for. Let me know your thoughts in the comments. Is this a holy grail or a fail extraction? This is one of the biggest blackhead removals that I've seen under the eye. Obviously, how far would you go? I love peptides. I'm never without them. When it comes to a good blackhead removal, the ones behind the ear are always the juiciest. That's because this is an area which often has an excess of oil, which is what most blackheads are comprised of, and we always seem to forget to clean. Make sure you go behind the ear with a micellar water on a cotton round, keep it all fresh, and avoid this. Like and follow for
All right.
Avoid this hot mess of a moisturizer that you're probably seeing all over your For You page on the big social media apps. Garnier are throwing hundreds of thousands of dollars in sponsorship with celebrities and influencers to promote this. Their Garnier Vitamin C Hydrating Sorbet Cream. They also do 2 other versions, one with hyaluronic acid and one with salicylic acid. All of them absolute garbage. Now, I can say this as someone who's this is the most explosive and extreme blackhead removal I've ever seen. We've started out with sebaceous filaments, a lot of closed comedones. However, they're using a laser to actually ablate the top levels of the skin in order to access everything underneath. As you can see, it seems to be working.
Damn.
Everything is just sliding out in quite an explosive way, if you ask me. However, this isn't a treatment I've ever seen here in the West. This is actually an Asian spa, but the person that's conducting this is a licensed doctor in that specific country. So that's a positive at least. However, I don't think I'd want to have this done. There's just too great a risk of scarring, infection, and the aftercare.
All right. So, guys, I'll see you in 2 minutes, and we're going to get on Ladies of London. All right.